Hello! Hello, I tell him no rampage. I tell him rampage. I tell him rampage. Hello, everyone. Is there any rabbits in the house today? Maybe a couple rabbits here, maybe a few. I kept putting the champion with the big head across the screen because he looks so hilarious. He looks so hilarious. Like I kept giggling to myself and I was like going like that every time I heard it. Yeah, my head is not that big. Well, I suppose for a champy that's actually a small head because most champies' heads are way bigger. Hello, hi everybody. Hello everyone. Hi, it's me, Giggles Magoo, ready to talk to you today. I'm very sorry for being late today. I'm very, very sorry. I'm a little snaz late and everything, so I apologize. My biggest ick, number 1, is when Kiki is late for stream. That's my first ick. My ick number 2 is when the stream is going to start at 30 past something and then Kiki changes it to 45 past because she likes doing things in increments of 15 and it bothers her to start at 30 past. She needs to do it at 45 because it's better at 45 than at 30. But then if it's at 45, then I'm gonna have to do it on the hour because I want to do it in increments of 15, but it just doesn't feel right. So it's gonna like physically hurt, but I will do it. But sometimes if I'm feeling a little crazy, I'll go a little further and do it at 15 past because it just feels so good to do it in increments of 15. Yes, I know 30 is 50 and times 2 or whatever, but I don't care. I know increments of 30 is neater, but I like the 5 at the end more than the 0. I don't know. It's a little nice. I suppose I know 15 times 2 is 30, but I know, yes. Why not just schedule it at 45 to begin with? Because sometimes I started at 30 past. Because sometimes I do. It's just sometimes I'm a little busy in the mornings. I gotta make my coffee. Okay, I gotta make my coffee. And then I gotta go to the rabbits and talk to them and everything. Oh wait, let me put this away for now. We'll just chitty chat for a little bit and then we'll go through the ickety-oos. Okay, because I feel like it will. This is like a Zatsu stream with an extra added flavor of icks. Because we can, I'm assuming every one of these is gonna turn into an ick, especially if I agree heavily or disagree heavily. Why not 25? 25 is a very round number. It is, but the 2 bothers me. It should be a 1 or a 4. 15 or 45 is good. 35 bothers me and 25 bothers me too. It doesn't look very nice. I don't know. It's not the same in life. Yeah. Yeah. Can I tell you something? 25 is the same as the season summer and is the same as the same as the subject English, and it's the color yellow. Does anyone agree with me? Does anyone know what I mean? And the number 45 is like Thursday, and it's like Thursday and the color red and matte. You know? It's all like related, you know? You know, does no one understand me here? You know? Like, it's like 45 is like a Thursday and it's like October, you know? It's like all related, you know? It's like all the same. No, do you get it? Because like 45 in the number, it's like closest to 100, but it's not 100 yet. It's like almost a quarter of the way there, which is kind of like, or a little bit over the quarter of the way, yeah. And then like Thursday is like almost the end of the week, which is kind of similar to the number 45 because it's you know. And then the color red is like, I don't know, it just feels right. It just feels right. Wednesday, you idiot. Wednesday is 50. You silly, silly, silly. Wednesday is middle, so it would be 50. It would be 50. You know? It's 50. And the color orange. You know? You pick it, and it's like science. It's like science. If we're, you know... Why am I putting school subjects in there? Yeah, Wednesday's 50. You don't understand? Do you not? Are you not eating what I'm cooking for you right now? What's Sunday? 100. You idiot! It's 100. But on the clock, it would be 12. It's 12 or 100, and what flavor is blue? I don't know. I don't have many blue flavored things, actually. Something very, like, chemically, I think. Very chemically. Like a chemically tangy kind of flavor. Like a kind of bittery, tangy, fruity flavor. You know? No, not like blueberry. No. I'm not putting it to real fruits out of that color. No. No. Like crappy, like Gatorade-y, kind of bluey, bittery kind of color, you know? Yeah. Yeah, a little tangy. What would the color blue be on the clock? I think 11:30 maybe? 11:30? 11? Maybe 10? No, 10. 10. It would be 10. It would be 10 on the clock. It'd be 10. 11:59. You're crazy. Are you crazy? Blue raspberry? No. Yeah, 10 just feels correct for that one. Yeah. What about like let me think. What about guys, I've got a very important question for you, okay? What color does pink taste like? Okay? For me, it tastes specifically like, well, if it's like a light pink, if it's like a light pastel-y pink, it tastes specifically like this one time my mom made me a smoothie when I was really little. It wasn't even a smoothie, it was a milkshake. And my mom made me that milkshake when I was really little, and she put pink food coloring in it because she didn't really think. And then the next day my poo was pink because she put she put pink food coloring in my drink. But it was really tasty, so it tastes like that. No, you know what? You guys are stupid. You know why? Because you're trying to relate it to pink things, okay? To pink fruits. It's not always pink fruits, okay? It not always is, okay? Yeah. Pepto-Bismol. I've never had Pepto-Bismol in my life. That happened to me with dark red flaming hot Cheeto puffs once. Ew! No! Ew. Strawberries are red? Yeah, but they taste like pink. You don't understand. They taste pink. Like, you think they taste pink, but they actually don't taste pink. They kind of taste orangey. Because they don't actually taste pink. They taste like orange. Laffy Taffy. I like Laffy Taffy. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. You're picking up what I'm putting down here. Yeah. Strawberry pink is milk. Strawberry milk is pink. No! You guys are trying to relate it to specifically pink foods. It's not always specifically pink foods. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. Like, also, you know what else tastes like pink? Those what are those the shortbread cookies. Shortbread cookies. You know what I mean? Shortbread cookies also taste like pink. No, you wouldn't understand. You're not picking up what I'm putting down here. No. It doesn't have to be specifically pink. It just has to taste like pink. Okay? Isn't strawberry milk a sexual thing? What? What do you mean? A sexual thing? No. Ew. What, huh? You guys aren't picking up what I'm putting down. I hope at least one person picks it up. It just makes sense. They taste pink. Are you guys picking up what I'm putting down? Like me, I taste let me taste myself. I taste like It tastes like like white. It just tastes white to me. It doesn't taste any like much. If I do that. But that was just my hand, to be fair. Yeah. Yeah. Humble brag. Wait, how's that a humble brag that I taste white? Wait. Maybe if I should, you know? Yeah. People taste like a gold color to me. Wait, why have you tasted other people? No, like lick your hand. Lick your hand. Lick your hand, like the front of your hand, and see what color it tastes like. I could lick my knee. Well, that's like light blue. It's like light blue, my knee. Interesting. Interesting. You guys don't understand. You guys don't understand. You wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get it. Yes. Yes. I just did, and it does taste white. Yeah. But tastes like a more salty part of you. Like your knees. It's like blue. Light blue. It is a little salty, I suppose. It's a teeny twinge of salt, I suppose. Why do I taste a little salty? Wait. I taste kind of salty today. What happened? Oh, it is really hot here. Ew, did I just lick my own sweat? That's disgusting. I was just thinking about it. Ew, yeah, because it's been really hot at the moment in Australia. I don't want to talk about it anymore. These are also pink flavor. You're so right. You're so right. Yes. That does taste pink. Not because of the pink icing, but just because of the way they taste. They do taste pink, that's true. Kiki, look at this shit I saw at the store. Wait, hang on a minute. Skibbity Toilet Mystery Minifigures Series 1. Skibbity. Would you buy one? Did you buy one? What would the mystery be? Like, what else could you get? Is there other characters in the Skibbity universe? I don't get it. I don't understand. And how dare they put that right next to the Hot Wheels? You better have bought a Hot Wheels instead. Whoa, look at that Wait, guys, look on the right of the picture. Look at that Hot Wheels ramp. That looks so cool. It's like a track in it. And it goes off, splits off into two different directions. See that at the bottom right? Like, it splits off into two different directions. Did anyone get any of those cool, like, Hot Wheel tracks? Because, like, I remember having to... Because I didn't have Hot Wheels tracks. I just had to, like, make them out of blocks. I'd made them out of blocks and stuff and tried to do it myself with my cars instead of, like, making a track. Yeah. I'm surprised that they have such cool Hot Wheels. Yeah. Hot Wheels is sweet. I had friends who did. Yeah. Well, no one bought me Hot Wheels or any Hot Wheels tracks for my birthday because I was a girl, so I didn't get any Hot Wheels. So I had to ask my parents to buy me Hot Wheels later. Which really sucked. I did get Barbies though, and I did enjoy Barbies. I liked having Barbies. And my Cabbage Patch Kids dolls. I was obsessed with my Cabbage Patch Kids dolls for a long time. I really enjoyed those dolls. I had like so many of them, and they were so cute, and I named each one of them. Let me think. One's name was Pamela. One's name was Shelly. Pamela was the blonde one, and Shelly was blonde too. And I think there was one called Victoria, who was a brunette. There was Liz, who was also blonde. I had a lot of blonde ones. I had a ton of them, and I had like little babies too. I had the ones that were kids and the ones that were babies. I had a few of them, And I would sit them all up, like line them all up, and I would pretend to play school with them because my mom got us a blackboard. I had a blackboard that my mom bought me for Christmas one year, and it would really bother me because the feeling of chalk and the feeling of the blackboard. You can't see me, but my fingers are like twiddling right now because I hate it so. I hate it. I hate the feeling of chalk, and I hate the feeling of the blackboard. That's my first ick. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. But anyway, I would get through that anyway, and then try to I would draw on the blackboard and teach them and stuff. But you know those erasers that would come with the blackboards, like the thing that you used to rub it out? That's even worse. It gets all chalky. I can't deal with that. It's horrible. It's horrible. Yeah, add it to the ick list. What does chalk feel like? Terrible! Terrible! That's what it feels like. Terrible. Awful. Whiteboards over blackboards? Yeah. Chalk feels so bad but tastes so good. It's a dilemma. What? Are you Susie from Deltarune? Because she eats chalk. I've never even tasted chalk before. The idea of even like eating chalk bothers me. You know? Oh, by the way, guys, I got my new glasses yesterday. Did you know that? I got my new glasses. And they're pretty nice, I will say. I look quite spiffy in my new specs. Yeah, I look quite spiffy. Actually, these ones like look exactly the same as my models. It's quite weird. I look quite spiffy in my glasses. Quite spiffy. Yeah. How's your hip? Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I honestly didn't even think about it because I fall and I hurt myself often. And I just don't think about it. This is like one of the only times I've told you guys because like it made me late for stream. I usually don't even mention it to people. Yeah. So I've got a bruise, but like I'll live, you know. Do you see the world differently now? Kind of. The thing is, like, before, like, for a week or almost 2 weeks, I had a big scratch in the middle of my glasses, so I could barely freaking see. And in my Roller Coaster Tycoon streams, it was so hard to play while having a big scratch. I had to, like, keep looking around it, keep cleaning my glasses and stuff. It was terrible. So I'm glad to at least have new ones, yeah. What? I had this kick-ass Hot Wheel car wash set. That's so cool. What the hell? I always, you know what was a dream of mine when I was a kid, was to go through one of those car washes. For some reason, I know that's weird, but it was like a dream. I never ever got to go through one before because, like, my dad's car, he didn't want to put it in the car wash because he was scared it would like ruin it and break it because he had never gone through a car wash either. So like he'd always use the manual car wash, you know, the one where you just have to get out and use the and use the spray and the sponge and stuff to hose it down, you know. But I don't know. I was always like, Dad, can we go through the automatic car wash? No. Yeah, and I say this like it's an old thing, but I still do it even now. I'm like, every time I see a car wash, I'm like, can we go through the car wash, please? Please. Yeah. I did buy some Hot Wheels. I collect them like a nerd. I've got thousands of them. Hey, guys. Guys. If you have any collections that you don't want anymore, what if you sent them to me? What if you sent me the collections you do not want anymore? What if you had lots of figurines that you did not want and you wanted to give them over to good old Giggle Poo for safekeeping? Would that be the worst thing in the world if you did that? If you handed them over to Giggle Poo? Would you? Yes. You give me your Hot Wheels and your dolls and your figurines and everything. Yeah. Wait, you have a limited edition Love Live Hot Wheels? Wait, can you take a photo? I want to see. Wait, can I have it? Please, 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 please. You know, the only special edition Love Live thing I've ever gotten was the special edition Love Live Sonic. Hang on, I'll have to show you. Love Live. In the game I played. Hang on. Yeah, so they had cards. They had cards that came out. Ultra rare cards. Where are they? I think did they ever make figurines of it too or something? Hang on a second, let me find them. I can find one of the cards. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I had this card. And then there was another one too that I had. Let me show you. Hey, where did it go? Hey, hang on a minute. Hey, where did it go? Where did it go? Why did it leave? Hang on. Here we go. Yeah, I had this card and then I had another one. Let me show you. And I got them. And I was very, very lucky. I was very lucky that I was able to get these. I worked so hard and played the game so much to get these. I got this other one too. But then obviously the fucking game shut down and I don't have these anymore because they're virtual. I'm never ever playing a virtual video game where you collect things ever again because they can just rip it away from you. I'll never do it again. However. Yeah, I don't know. I had this one too. I had these two cards. So yeah, the Sonic cards with the Love Live girls. They're really cool. They came out God, how many years ago did that come out? It must have been in like 2019 or 2018, I think they came out. 2018. These came out and I was very, very, very excited. Yes, it was very cool. You will never get my limited edition Haruhi figure wrench. Why not? Why not? Why not? Give me all of your lucky special edition items, please. Please. What is it? Wait. Give me it. I want it. I love Haruhi. Come on, please. Please, give me it. Give me it. And don't call me a wench. That hurts my heart. Okay? You should give me that limited edition figure just because you call me a wench. That's terrible. You should post a video tour of your Hot Wheels collection. Yeah! I have way too many since I started collecting as a kid. I think I'll donate them all to one of those toy drive things. No! I'm a toy drive. Oh no! Oh! I'm a toy drive. Giggle toy drive. Oh, I can see it now. Oh, you must donate all your Hot Wheels to me. Oh yes, I will take good care. I would genuinely take such good care of them. I would get special cases and shelves for them. I mean, I have no space in my room, but my dad would love them on display too. Oh, you've got Beanie Babies? I got rid of my Beanie Babies but just before they became a collector's item, which is so annoying. Do you want some HoloLive merch? It would depend. Is it English? Because I don't want it if it's English. If it's JP, I'll consider it. Most of them are packed away now from having moved into a smaller place. Oh, you could set up your storage unit with all of the different Hot Wheels and then and then make it really cool, and then give me the key to the unit so I can come in and have a look. Just have a look. My aunt went all in on Beanie Babies thinking they were always going to keep going up in value and lost a ton of money. That's gambling. That's gambling for ya, isn't it? Yeah. If I find a way to take shots of these, I'll show you. Ooh, yes, pretty please. If you guys show me your collections, we can maybe do a collection stream one day. We could do a stream where we... Hey, how about that? How about that for the next stream we do? We could do a stream where we show all of our collector's items, and I can show you all my figures as well. I can show you my figures as well. I got a lot of cool figures. I could show you the Miku Shrine and my Love Live figures and my Hololive figures and stuff. Yeah. I can show you all my figurines. Yeah. Because I have quite a few of them that I quite like and everything. Yeah. And I would love to show you. I can't show you all my figurines because, like, sorry, not all my figures, but all of my anime merch, because I have some merch that I have a couple of different exclusive items that are for specific things that you could only go to in real life. I went to a show in real life for a specific singer idol thing that I like, and you get merch from it, but it's only merch that you can get at the specific event, and but I'm very, 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 very proud of it. Anyway, I'm very proud of it. Yeah. Some of your merch is too spicy to show. I think that's also the case too. Yeah, I think so too. I don't think it's necessarily doxy. It's just, I don't know. You know how it is these days. Oh, Acti, thank you for rating me. Thank you. Hello. Hi, everyone. Hi. Thank you for rating me. Thank you. I'm sorry I haven't gotten a chance to raid you back yet. I'm sorry, but thank you very much for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. Hello, everyone. It's me, Keikosmuku, also known as Kiki. Please be sure to have a look at my YouTube if you would like, and thank you very much. We're talking about things we hate today, but we're actually at the moment we're just talking about like collections that we own. One of my Champyons has a really cool Hot Wheels collection. Yeah, I don't think I'm live when you are done. Yeah, but what if I did like a really, really short one? What if I did a really, really short stream one day, and then you just so happen to do a longer one, and then it just so happens that it happens that way. I mean, that would be crazy if that would have happened. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. One day. I'll make sure I'll do a two-minute stream. 2-minute stream. Yeah. I don't think it's possible to dox so many years later like that. Maybe not, yeah. You have a Russia Daki, English and one post-it, Ina's sweater, Ina's beanbag. Give me I want the Russia Daki, maybe. Yeah. Kiki reminds me of Osaka. Really? That's so nice. And thank you very much. That's actually quite a compliment. You think I'm an idiot? You think I'm an idiot like her? I'm actually very smart. Not that Osaka is an idiot. She's very smart. She's a very smart and refined woman. She very much is. Yeah. Nothing going on in the brain. You'd be surprised. Sometimes I have about 2 thoughts a day, and sometimes those thoughts are very meaningful. Like yesterday I had a thought about well let me try and remember. Oh yes, now I remember. Yes. Oh yes, I thought it would be quite nice if wouldn't it be crazy if we all built our own tunnels for rabbits so they could get around everything. Like, I was thinking about the rabbit proof fence, you know, the one that's in Australia. And it would be very nice if all the rabbers, we could help dig underneath the fence so they have an easy way to get through, like a rabbit tunnel. Like a rabbit tunnel. I feel like that would be very nice. Yeah, it's like a little rabbit network of tunnels just to get them started. Just to get them started. Not like they can't get across anyway, but just let me have this. But yes, that was my thought. That was my thought I had yesterday. That was a very tricky thought. And I kind of used one of my 2 thoughts up just then thinking about the thought of yesterday. So I'm sorry, but I only have one more thought left for today. Yes. Yes. I always wanted to make a bunch of tunnels. Well, yes, I mean, as rabbits, we always do have the urge to make tunnels. I mean, that's just in our nature, isn't it? When I was a kid and would watch anime, I would see things that I wanted to play with, but there wasn't any toys of the characters or items. So I made them from bread ties, and I still have a box of like 30 characters. What? That's so cute. You should... Well, actually, don't show us until I do that stream, because I feel like it would be really cool to see all of your collections. Like what things you collect and what your favorite thing to collect is and everything. Like my mom, she collects stickers. She collects stickers that she finds, and she also collects stamps as well. She collects stamps. Yeah. And she also collects erasers. What she did as a kid, she used to collect like nice different designs and patterns of erasers and stuff. She used to collect those as well, which is really cool. Yeah. Yeah, she did a little stamp collecting in her life every now and again. Yeah, and she has a little box where she keeps all her little stamps. Yeah, she quite likes that. What things do I collect? I obviously collect figures, but I'm not actively collecting. Sometimes I just receive them as gifts. That's kind of just what's happened recently. Like I just receive them as gifts, like from my family. Like my family's like, oh, what does Kiki like? Oh, Kiki likes, she likes anime. Oh, let me see what anime themed things there are. Oh, what are this little trinket? And then they give it to me, and I'm like, oh, cool. I'll go on my wall. I also have a little bit of a book collection too, as well. But you know how it is. Like I have a very humble collection of books every now and again. Did you know that I have a whole Enid Blyton book collection of all the books she's made? She made the Magic Faraway Tree, and she made a lot of different other short stories. And I have a whole collection of her books because I really liked them as a kid. I have the whole thing on my bookshelf. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Yeah, sometimes I like reading them. Yeah, they're very nice. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yes. Yeah. Well, I don't have all of them, but I have a lot of them. She also did like the famous 5, that's one you'd know. She also did well, some of my favorite series she did was Noddy. Do you know Noddy? The little cat, the little fellow, the little guy. I had Noddy books too. Let me think as well. I mean, the whole series of the Faraway Tree is another one that she did as well. I like the one about the gollywogs. The gollywogs that she did as well. She did lots of different ones. I always really enjoyed her books. They were really good. Yeah, big ears. I have the rainbow fish. Yeah. Yeah. You should do a book stream about them. The 3 gollywogs. That's one of the names of the book she wrote. She wrote lots of different books about little animals. Actually, she's the reason actually why I started really like having a big imagination and enjoyed like make believe and stuff because of the Magic Faraway Tree. That was such an amazing series. it's about these kids that find this tree and they like climb up it, and there's all these fellows in there. They find like this whole new world, like in the and everything. I mean, I won't spoil it or anything if anyone wants to read it, but it's a really, really good book. You could it's timeless too. You could read it like even now as an adult and you'd enjoy it, I think. Yeah. And it's really cool. Like you go on the tree and then you go and you get transported into this whole new world, and they have like adventures. Actually, can I tell you something really embarrassing? I was really obsessed with the Saucepan Man from the Magic Faraway Tree. I thought the Saucepan Man was funny. I don't know why. And I did a dress up of the Saucepan Man for a school thing one time. This is the Saucepan Man, if anyone cares. I don't know why I did. I just thought he was a cool guy. I thought he was really cool. And they go, oh, Saucepan. Oh, old Saucepan. I just thought he was funny. I don't know why. I put a saucepan on my head and I attached all the different saucepans to them. And yeah, you can become the Saucepan Man. Yeah. He is pretty cool. I thought he was so funny. I don't know why. But yeah, anyway. I thought he was a cool fella. Who else? Another one I really liked from was Mr. Moonface. Was really cool. He's kind of like the leader of the Magic Faraway Tree. He's one of the first people that the kids meet, and he was pretty cool. And I liked him. Yeah. He has a big face that looks like a moon. It's pretty cool. Yeah, and he's friends with the Saucepan Man. Yeah, he's pretty cool. Anyway, so I really like those books anyway. Those are really cool. Oh yeah, sorry. I feel like are gollywogs a bad thing? Oh wait, it's a censored word? Wait, is it a bad word? I had a few toys of them as a kid, but I didn't know if they were like offensive. Sorry if I shouldn't be saying it. It depends on the context. There are these little cute like doll things. Oh. You know, actually, now that I look at it, I feel like that is a little bad. Oh. Oh. I didn't even think about it when I was a kid. I just had them. I even made my own out of a sock. I made my own out of a sock before too, when I was a kid, and I took it around with me. Okay. Well, maybe we shouldn't talk about that anymore. But they're like little. I always thought they were pretty cute. I had one with like a girl one with like ribbons and stuff too. It was pretty. I'd always do her hair nice and stuff. But yeah, yeah, it's cute. Yes. Let me just have some. Sorry. Cause I'm like, it's just like my story. Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about it like that. But anyway, Please understand, a majority of her books were made in like the 1920s and 30s. So, you know, it's a different time. It was a different time. Sorry. Sorry. But they were really nice books anyway. I have a collection of them. But yeah, anyway, so they really got me into yeah, like 1930s and 40s, I think. But anyway, so she really got me into enjoying like books and enjoying like little fuzzy creatures, because a lot of her books like would revolve around like going to you know, going to a magical place and seeing these little creatures, all the lives of animals in the forest, or just the daily lives of animals. Like they would reel and they would talk to each other and stuff, and I always really liked it. There was one about like 3 squirrels or something that I really enjoyed. I can't remember what the name of it was, but yeah, they had a lot of them about like the different little fellows and everything. Yeah, and I really always liked it and everything. Yeah, I really did enjoy books as a kid though. I used to always like get under my covers with a little light and read books when I was a kid, and like I would get in trouble because I'd be reading and my mum would come in and I would like still be reading under the covers, and she'd be like, "Giggles, you got school tomorrow, go to bed." And I was like, "Let me stay, let me read. I got very upsetting. What's another author I liked? Once I got older, a little bit older, because these are like kind of books I think that should be read by like younger teenagers or something. But I always really liked these are like girl books though, to be honest. But I always enjoyed Judy Blume books as well. She had some really good books. I think I read like so many of them, so many Judy Blume books in her series. They were really good. Yeah, and I always thought like when I was reading those books that, oh, I wish I could have experiences and things like these girls in these books. My life is so boring. So I just like I'd always read about them and like live through them. Wait, let me see if there's a list of her books here. I'll tell you which ones I read. Let's see. Oh yes. Okay, I read Are You There, God? It's Me, Margaret. I like that book. Then again, maybe I won't, sorry. That was a sad book. That one was sad. It's Not the End of the World. I read that one. Tales of a Fourth Grade Nothing. I read that one. Otherwise known as Sheila the Great. I read that one. That one was funny. Blubber. Blubber was crazy. That was really terrible. I remember reading that one. That was horrible. Starring Sally J. Friedman as herself. I read that one. Super Fudge. I read that one. Tiger Eyes. I read that one. Smart Women. I read that one. Lotus Studio. I read that one. Just As Long as We're Together. That was pretty cool. I liked that one. That was really good. Summer Sisters. I read that one. Places I Never Meant to Be. I read that one. I didn't think I read any of these. These ones are too new. But yeah. Red Wall? Oh. What's this one about? Oh, about the little fellows! About the fellows! Yes, about the little chaps. Yes, about the little chaps. I don't think I read these ones, but I recognize the characters on the front. Yeah. No, I haven't. Should I read it? I'd love to get into reading again. Yeah. Oh. I just have that coffee. Coffee. Little mice doing night shit? Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. Hey, that reminds me of that episode of Tom and Jerry. You know the one where was it Tom and Jerry? Yeah, Jerry has his little mice friend, and they like drink wine and stuff. They're in like France. Yeah. Yeah. I think most of the books are in different settings, but they revolve around the same world and the same timeline. Oh, that's so cool. Do you think one day games will be like books and forgotten? I hope not. But it also makes me sad, like... It also makes me sad to think that books are forgotten too, because I remember how fun it was and how like immersed I got in reading books as a kid. Like, I couldn't imagine like not having that experience, you know? I couldn't imagine not reading. Like, you know? I couldn't imagine that. Imagine being a kid and not reading your books. Like, you know, I feel like kids that don't read, like, or people that don't read, like, they must be extremely stunted, like, in their imagination. Because, like, you know that amazing feeling when you're reading a book and, like, everything else just goes away? Everything around you. And, like, and then you almost, like, the words are just flowing. They're flowing. And you're imagining the story as you're reading it. Like a movie in your head. Like, while you're reading. It's, like, so cool when you just kind of turn off and that happens. It's such a cool feeling. Yeah, it's really, really fun. I did that all the time. I remember one time as a kid I got very, very sunburnt because that happened. I was reading outside in the summer heat in Australia, right in the backyard in the grass, and I was having such a nice time. I can't remember what I was reading, but I just remember I sat out there. It must have been for like 2 hours, and I didn't even realize that. It's like time flew by so quickly, and my mom came out and she's like, Kiki, what are you doing? Why have you been out for so long? And I'm like, eh. And I was like, oh god, because I like switched. I completely like switched out of it. So then when I came back, I was like, oh, it's so hot. I didn't realize how hot it was. Yeah. Well, Alfumas are illiterate, so childhood reading is going to be a thing of the past pretty soon. Well, I don't think they're illiterate because even on the internet you have to read, you know what I mean? Like, you have to read on the internet at least. Just something that always like shocks me is, even, I don't want to be rude, but when you watch stuff with like interviews or like things where just American people are talking in general, how tiny their vocabulary is sometimes, like especially younger people. Like, their vocabulary is so tiny and they seem so dumb. Like, or not even just American, just other people, just in general, like younger people. I don't want to say I'm so smart or anything, because I know I act relatively dumb on stream, but like, people just don't know how to like convey what they want to say, like in like a, I don't know, like they have such limited vocabulary that they can't express themselves. Does that make sense? I don't know. Yeah. No, I don't like Captain Underpants. No, I don't. I don't like Captain Underpants. What the hell? What the hell? No, I remember one time. Oh God. No. Don't you dare. 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 I hate Captain Underpants. All the kids that would read Captain Underpants were the worst kids ever. They were stupid and gross. They were stupid and gross. Get out of there. I remember seeing... Didn't they make a movie of Captain Underpants? It was very upsetting. Yeah. Oh no, am I stupid and gross? Do you read Captain Underpants? Yeah, then you're a gross boy. Ew, you're a gross boy. Were you a Potterhead? Maybe a really big one. maybe I'm drinking out of a Marauders map mug right now. I don't really want to talk about it. Yeah, one time I did buy a Triwizard cup. I did like actually buy a Triwizard cup. And I did read all the books and I did kind of enjoy it. And I was really annoyed when the movies came out and Harry Potter's eyes were not green, like they said in the story. And I felt like the whole movies were ruined because of that. And yes, I did make my own wand out of a stick. Yes, I did. But I was like really upset when the movies came out because it is not how I imagined it at all. But I did enjoy the movies immediately. Like, I did, yeah. Yeah. I remember my sister used to love the second movie and watched it over and over and over. Why the second movie? Why the second movie? Is that the one with like the Whomping Willows and stuff? And no, that's the one with the Chamber of Secrets. I think the Whomping Willows is at the beginning, is it? Or is that the third one? And they have the Chamber of Secrets? Yeah. Oh no, the Chamber of Secrets was cool. I liked that. And I liked learning more about... Oh, I loved Moaning Myrtle. Moaning Myrtle was funny. I thought she was so good. Did you know the actress that played Moaning Myrtle was like in her 30s or something? And playing a teenager? Wait, let me look this up. I know for a fact she was older. Yeah. Age. How old was she? She looks so young, yeah. She was 37 when she played Moaning Myrtle. And then 40 when she was in the Goblet of Fire. Isn't that crazy? Imagine being... Yeah, she was 37 and then 40. She did not look that at all. That's crazy. Yeah. I hope my genetics are that good. Sounds like Kiki. Hey! Hey! That's not true. That's not true. Gaga. Kiki relates quite a lot to Moaning Myrtle as a fellow toilet ghost. Hey! I had a very big fixation on Luna Lovegood, I will say. I got the same radish earrings that she wore. And I thought she was so cool. I thought she was really cool. You're just the same as I am. I thought she was so cool. No, but you know what? Emma Watson, in that dress, in that scene, at the ball, in the movie, she looks so cool. She looks so cool. But I like Luna. I thought Luna was cool. They should have gone more into her character, I think. But Luna Lovegood was great. Yeah. Who wouldn't have a fixation on Luna Lovegood? Her name lets you know how good she'd be as a romantic partner. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I liked her in that way. I just thought she was cool. I thought her hair was beautiful. And I loved the way that she dressed in the I loved that one lion hat she wore, you know, at the I thought that was so funny. I thought the way she dressed was so cute. That's so cool. I thought she was really cool. Yeah. And the way I imagine Myrtle was, only a mother could love. Yeah, me too. Me too. Yeah. Harry should have ended with Luna fucking Ginny. You know what? I don't know if this is a bad opinion. I think it's pretty popular. Fucking hate Ginny. Ginny was a stupid little bitch. She was a stupid little bitch and she annoyed me. She irritated me. She fucking annoys the fuck out of me. It's like, you're so boring. You're so boring and dense. And why would you date your friend's sister? What's wrong with you? Just the idea, why would you date your best friend's sister? Like, little sister, that's so weird when you really think about it. Ugh, gross. I'd be pissed as Ron. I'd be so pissed off. I'd be like, what the hell? Yeah, he should have been with like, I like the unlikely pairing of them, but I don't know. But you know who pissed me off more? Cho. You know Cho? It's like, Cho, like, fuck off. Like, Harry doesn't like you. Like, fuck off, bitch. Go away. Okay. Anyway. Harry should have been with Luna. That's my final idea. No, Luna should have been with Luna should have been with, yeah. Cho Chang would have been better. Cho Chang sucks. Nah, Cho Chang pisses me off. Lurker, but I can't help but say one of the biggest running conspiracy theories is that Ginny actually fed Harry a love potion to make that happen. There's actually a lot of potential proof of that too. Well, I remember the whole love potion fiasco. There's no other reason why Harry would have fucking ended up with Ginny, you know? I remember Ginny liked him at some point, you know, or whatever. It pisses me off, mate. Yeah. Luna Longbottom? What a name that could have been. That would have been funny. From the first time she saw him in book 1. Oh. Actually, yeah, thinking about like the books, I feel like that's actually a good point. I mean, as much as people like, oh, JK Rowling, okay, I don't care whatever she's doing. I don't care, okay? But I would love to hear her talk about that because it's interesting. Yeah. And that feel when no woman would love potion me. I don't know, in my opinion, it's unpopular, but Harry should have been single. Like, fix your issues first. Yeah. Wait, there's an eyelash stuck to my forehead? Hey, you're right. Hey, wait, no, that's just my glasses. That's not my fault. I'm sorry about that. Sorry about that. So that's my glasses rim. Yeah. Yeah, no. Nah, Hermione and Ron deserve each other. I feel like they're all better as friends. I don't get these things with, like... I remember, like, when I was in high school, seeing, like, groups of friends that would just be, like, with each other. Like, be in relationships with each other. It was so weird. It's like, what? It feels, like, incestuous. You know? It feels very incestuous. Like, what the fuck are you doing? I think I like to push the whole opposites attract thing. I don't feel like the whole opposites attract thing is even real, to be honest with you. Like, why would you be with someone who isn't like you? Like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. If someone doesn't mesh well with your personality and they're like to the point where they're opposite to you, why the hell would you give them any time? Like, I can't think of anything worse than being with someone that would like go out to parties or like be like super, you know, or like deal with that shit like that. Like, you know, have those kinds of those interests and stuff. You know what I mean? I can't think of anything fucking worse. I would rather be alone for the rest of my life, to be honest, than to be with someone that does that. Or to be with like a ladies' man. Ew. Ew. That's disgusting. Gross. Ugh. Whore. Get away from me. Ew, I don't want AIDS. Yeah. Gross. That stuff is not attractive whatsoever. That's why I would never want to be with an opposite. Because the opposite of me would be like that. Would be like a total ladies' man. Going out to parties every day. Super athletic guy. Goes to the gym all the time. You know, picks up chicks. You know, likes picking up chicks. You know, likes going to parties. Likes going out. Ah. Ugh. I mean, I would like someone that's similar to me. But like, I don't know. Yeah. You're awesome, so the opposite of you would be gross and cringe. No, I'm like a little cringe. So I like you guys like because you're a little cringe, but we're all cringe and we're free, you know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. No, there's nothing wrong with hanging with the boys. Actually, I don't know. I feel like it, you know, if anything, like my sister like had this experience with this guy who like I remember she told me about him, and from what she was saying, he seemed very nice, but he like couldn't like he didn't have any other friends or anyone else, so he just wanted to spend his time with her, like all of his time, and she had no time to like go to work or like to study or like to do anything outside of like spending time with him, and like it really wore her down very quickly and stuff, and she was like always whinging to me about it, like oh he only like wants to hang out with me, he doesn't have anyone else to hang out with, which I think is fine, but I feel like that's like nice in theory, but like I feel like it's important like to have someone that like has their own like life as well. Yeah, I don't understand why people like people that are clingy. It just doesn't make sense to me. I feel like you need like it's important to have like comfort in yourself. No, but there's like a difference like of like not having anyone else in your life, because there's a difference with that but being okay with that. You know what I mean? Because you can have no one else, but also like be comfortable being alone, you know, in your own space and having your own things, your own hobbies and stuff that you're interested in, you know, like that, like, because otherwise it's like, I don't know. Because otherwise it's like, what do you even do with your life? Like, what did you do before? You know, you need to be comfortable in your own life, you know. It's not healthy. Fit bros, it's over? No, I mean, there's nothing wrong with like caring about your fitness. Waited for you? No, but that's like terrifying. I don't know, I don't like it. It's just terrifying. Like I wouldn't, I don't know. I'm very yeah, that's the thing. I'm very selfish with my time too. Like I want us to be doing our own things and then to come together and have a nice time together, you know, not like spend every moment together. Cuz like for the rest of your life, like that sounds like a very, very overstimulating. I don't know, like realistically. Like I couldn't, you know what? I don't know if this is an unpopular opinion, but I can't think of anything worse than sharing a bed with someone for the rest of my life. Like, I can't think of anything more horrible. I want my own freaking bed. I don't want stinky Snorri next to me. I want to sleep in my own bed. What about spooning? Well, I don't know. Well, I guess if it's with your Champy, it would be okay or whatever, but... Yeah. Like, you can sleep in the same bed sometimes. That's fine, but like every night forever, I never get my own space or my own bed. Ooh. That's horrible. I can't think of anything worse. I like my own space. I don't know. I'm not beating the honking allegations? Well, I wouldn't be neat as honking. What if I was with you and you honked all the time? Yeah. But I hope I'm not. I hope I'm not turning you guys off of me as a wife by saying things like this. Like, I'd be like a great wife. I'd be a fantastic wife. I am a great wife to you guys, but like, I also like need my own space. Sometimes, I feel like for the longevity of like a marriage, you know what I mean? For the longevity of it. Well, I don't want to. No, I don't want to activate anyone's brain worms at all. Nom nom nom. Absolutely not. That's the last thing I want to do. Thank you for being a member for 27 months. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. Like, I would be a fantastic wife, but sometimes I want to sleep in my own bed. I guess, like, the thing is, I haven't shared a bed with anyone since, like, I slept in the middle, like, of my parents when I was a kid. So, like, the idea of sleeping next to someone... Oh, no, actually, I have, because I've had to go on holidays with my... You know what? Maybe this is why. Because I've had to go on holidays with my family, and I've had to share a room with my sister, and I've had to share a bed with her. And every experience I've ever had of sharing a bed has been with my sister kicking me in the middle of the night, so I have to leave. So I think I just associate sharing a bed with pain and getting kicked. You know what I mean? Thank you for being a member for 4 months. Thank you very much. What if we had a king-size bed? Let me think about it. Oh. Well, if it was a very big bed, if it was a big, like a king bed, oh, well, that wouldn't be the end of the world. But I wouldn't want to be cuddled all the time. I would want space. I don't know. I don't like being touched all the time, you know? Like, sometimes my mom will come and like give me a hug or something, and I'll be like, I feel like I'm too autistic. I think that's the issue. You know what we'd need, Champy? You know what we'd need? We'd need a TV. We'd need a TV in bed. We'd need a TV, and we'd need a game, and we'd need controllers, okay? And we'd need to play. And you know what? You know what we'd need? You really are, Rabbit? Yes. You know what we'd need? Yes. We need controllers, and you know what? We'd have to play video games all the time in bed. Yeah. Oh, imagine if we had an N64 in bed, and then we could play Diddy Kong Racing or something. You know, that would be so fun. Imagine that. Or imagine you guys, imagine like it's like the streams. It's like the streams, and we're in bed, and you're just watching me play a game. And I'm playing Conquer multiplayer. Yeah, I was just gonna say Conquer, you know. I was just about to say Conquer. Yeah. Oh, Mario Kart 64 or something? Yeah. That would be so cool. That would be so cool. Yes. That would be so fun. Gigi sounds a little asexual sometimes. I'm not asexual. I just like... I don't know. I just can't imagine doing it with anyone because it's scary. And because I don't know, like... It's very scary. The idea of it, like, if it act like, I don't know, it's just scary. But like I don't know. It's a bit worrying though, actually, that like it's a bit worrying though, actually, that that the idea of playing like games in bed with you would be more exciting to me. To be honest. It sounds kind of more exciting. Yeah. I think it's normal to not want to be touched all the time. Yeah, it is. It is normal, you know. Yeah. Nothing about what you said up till now sounded asexual to me. No. No. Okay. Okay. No, it's... I don't know. The whole, like, separate rooms thing is just because, I don't know, I couldn't imagine sharing a bed with anyone in my life. Like, I don't know. But also, I think it's because every experience I've had sharing a bed, I get kicked. Literally, my sister, when we were kids, like, she would physically kick me in the back and in my legs until I'd leave the bed and sleep on the floor because she didn't want to share a bed with me. That's my experience of sharing a bed, just so you know. Yeah, she'd do this repeatedly every night, like, literally. I remember when I went on my trip to Europe with my family, I had to share a bed with her, and she'd do it all the time. Yeah. Aww. I accidentally kicked my cat. I don't know why I read that as I accidentally kicked my car. I'm like, why are you sleeping with your car? And that really confused me. Sorry about that. It is said that that people have their own field of feel. The more apart you live from others, the bigger it gets, and you start feeling uncomfortable when others enter it for too long. Honestly, sometimes I hate even sitting on the same couch as I have to be quiet because I don't want to be rude. I don't want to upset them. Are there any happy memories in Pyon? There's lots of happy memories with Pyon. I have lots of them. A lot of the childhood memories I talk about, she's in them. So, yeah. I'm sorry I only tend to tell you guys about the bad things. I apologize. Yeah. Yeah. Would you like to sleep in the same bed if it was a super kind site? If it was a big one, that would be fine. That would be fine. Because then I can choose whether I want to, like, have my own space or, like, snuggle or something, you know? Yeah. Hate gaming in bed, Champy. Can you do this level? It's really hard. No, I would never ask you to do any levels for me. I'm too smart. Oh my god, yeah, what if we had a bunk bed? What if we had a bunk bed? Ooh. But I would want the bottom bunk, please. Because I don't like the top bunk. Because I'm too afraid of rolling off of it. Yeah. Weren't we supposed to be rating ICKS? Oh yeah, soon. Sorry, I'm sorry, I'm yapping. Oh god, it's been an hour and 20 minutes. Sorry. I will rate the ICKS soon. I'm sorry. I've been yapping. Yeah, I would rather the bottom bunk. Really? You had a bunk growing up? Yeah, you guys, you can be the top. No, okay, if you hate the top bunk, well, that's too bad. The bottom bunk is mine because I called dibs. Okay. That's too bad. Yeah. Sometimes the top bunk would be too wobbly and scary. It would be secure. It would be secure. What about, you know what would be cooler? Oh, thank you so much for being a member for 2 months. I appreciate that with my heart. A bottom? You think I'm a bottom? When it comes down to business, I can do both. I could totally do both in my heart. I could do both in my heart. Depends on how I'm feeling that day. Yes, yes. Depends on the mood, yes. Yes. Hey. When that one kid asked if we have homework, this was me in school. This is me in school. That's literally me. I'm like, Miss, do we have homework? Do we have homework to mark? It's almost the end of the lesson. And then everyone's like, Kiki! Vicky playing Donkey Kong Country in our rabbit bed? Stuck on Snow Barrel Blast? I would never. Tell her I can beat that level for her. For a BJ, take the hidden shortcut. She gets to play with my Whoa! Hey! Hey. No. What the hell? If you beat Snow Barrel Blast with a measly shortcut, I would be like, that's cheating, and I would say, are you buying a Switch too? Unless a game comes out that I would enjoy to play, but I don't want to do that again because like I got the Switch because there was a few games I wanted to play on it, and I played the games and I finished them, and I was like, ugh, there's nothing I need this for now, and it was useless. So I only want to do it if there's like enough games that I can continuously play for it to be worth it this time. Yeah. Yeah. You never did your homework. Yeah, but then if you didn't do your homework, you're going to get in trouble. I don't want to get in trouble. Yeah. Sometimes I want to be too. Oh, I would. Oh, how I sleep knowing my wife and I sleep in separate beds. Oh, this actually, wouldn't this be so nice? I would do that. I would actually sleep on a... You know what's hilarious, actually? Yesterday, I was literally sleeping on the ground like that with my rabbits. I was like laying on the ground like that with the baby rabs in the house because I was feeling like I need a little rabbit time. So I curled up with the rabbits and I was literally just like laying on the floor like that, and it was actually really comfortable. Yeah, I do like sleeping on the floor. It's quite nice, actually. PS4 was the one that collected dust for me. Yeah, no, same. PS4. I think I got a PS4 and I didn't play anything. I played Trials Fusion. That's what I literally the game I played the most was fucking Trials Fusion. That's so embarrassing, isn't it? And I think I played a little bit of no, that was Xbox 360. I played that on. Hang on, let me think. The last console I really enjoyed was Xbox 360. I haven't really enjoyed a console since. What's that? It's a dumb motorbike game. It's... yeah. 360 was the best. .360 was fun. I played so many games on that. I'd play it and I would talk to myself while playing, pretending I was like in one of those video game videos or whatever, which is really cool because now I'm doing this. I never thought that, you know, actually I remember thinking to myself while playing on the console, actually, I'm like, oh, wouldn't it be so cool if I could be like one of those YouTubers that plays games and talks and stuff, like, does like Let's Plays on things, like, wouldn't that be so awesome? Oh, I wish I could do that. That's actually really funny now that I'm thinking about it, because I am. I mean, I'm not like a Let's Play YouTuber, but like, you know, I ended up streaming, which is so cool. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool now that I think about it. Yes. Oh, and guys, yeah, and guess what? I got a lot of cooking done yesterday. I got a lot of cooking done, which is very nice. Yeah. Had a lot of cooking done. And I'm excited to show you soon what it's going to be, but I can't let you know yet, of course. You know, maybe it's some... I can't tell you what I cook. I can't tell you. It's a secret. It's a secret. It will be revealed soon. Not real cooking as in I was working on projects. Yeah. Guys, I'm sorry, I really gotta go to the toilet. Can you guys give me like 1 second? I'm sorry, I've been holding it for like 10 minutes because I wanted to keep yapping. And then when I get back, we'll go through the icks, okay? Yeah. No, you're not late. I am about to go to the toilet, but I'll be back in like literally 2 minutes. I'll be really fast, okay? Just give me one humble moment, okay? Oh, hello? Sorry, I was talking. Sorry. Sorry, I was talking. Guys, guess what? Guess what, everybody? Something happened. Something happened. Something happened. I captured someone. I captured somebody. I did. I captured someone. I captured a little man. I captured a little man. He keeps running up and giving me a cuddle. Yeah. When I'm going to the toilet, he always tries to capture me. So I captured him. I was laying with you and little lady last night, wasn't I? Wasn't I? Ooh. He smells like celery. Did you eat celery earlier for your breakfast? You had some celery. He was a lucky boy, he got some celery. And some celery leaves at the top. He quite likes those. Was that yummy, sir? Was that yummy? Yummy piece of celery. Ooh, he's cuddling me. He's cuddling. He's cuddling. Wow. He's so nice, everyone. Guys, I want to cry. I want to cry. I want to cry. I want to cry. He's so precious and beautiful. And so sweet and tiny. And so small. And just a little fella. He's just a fella. I love him. I'm so happy I have you in my life, little man. You're such a good boy. You got a heart of gold, don't you? Heart of gold, heart of gold. I love you. I love you, sweet boy. Oh. He's such a nice little chap, isn't he, everybody? Did you say everyone say hello to him, please? Everyone say hello to him. Please. Say hello to him. Yes. Oh. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. Wait, let me just turn the music up for a second so you can hear him. I'll pop him near the microphone. Okay. Got anything you want to say, little fella? You're a fella. Come on. He is honking, but you can't. Ooh. Can you hear him? Wow. Is there anything else you want to say? Or is that all? You're a little shy. Come on. Get anything else? Oh. Okay. Good man. Do you like him? Alright, I'll pop him back, but he was such a nice man, isn't he? He did honk. You have anything else you want to say, sweetheart? Come on, last thing. Who's daddy? Who's daddy? Where's daddy? Okay, he's very... Oh, he's a bit shy. He's a bit shy. Okay, hang on, guys. 1 second. Yeah, sorry about that, everyone. Oh, he was such a nice boy, wasn't he? Isn't he? He was very nice. Oh. Did you hear him, everyone? Did you hear him? Eh. Yes, I got 2 babies, little man, little lady. They're 2 little baby rabbits. The mini lobs. Very sweet babies. You did. Was it nice hearing him? Was it nice hearing him? Or not? Let me know if you enjoyed it. Yes. This is him, if you care. This is him. That's him. Here's another photograph of him. He's eating popcorn. And in this one, he's eating popcorn. He's not really eating it, don't worry. But yeah. I hope you liked what he said. Hope you enjoyed it. Give me some coffee. He's a nice boy. He's a good boy. This is him and his wife on Christmas. Him and his wife on Christmas. I took this. Look, they're both winking in this photograph. I dressed them up for Christmas. Anyway. Sorry. We should go through the ICKS now. I'm sorry. It's almost been 2 hours and I haven't even started yet. I've been yappity-ewing all around the show. Sorry about that, everyone. Yes. Okay, let's have a see about what you guys said for your biggest ickety-oos, okay? Let's have a little look. 3 things I hate. 1. Improper table manners, chewing with your mouth open, scraping your plate with a fork, talking while chewing. I completely agree. All of those piss me off so much. I can't eat around people. I just can't because it bothers me so much. Sometimes, like, the way that people eat. Like, I just can't handle it. It's so... Some people just eat so disgusting. And I don't want to be rude and, like, insult them by saying, like, can you chew with your mouth closed, please? Can you not go... Yeah, like, what the hell are you doing? Yeah, no, we haven't even started. I've just been yapping. Sorry. 2, bad drivers. People not using indicators. Tailgating, cutting lines in traffic. Well, I'm Champy. Listen, please don't hate me. But I actually sometimes conveniently forget to use my indicator because no one looks anyway, and it's a waste of time. And I've been bipped out a few times, but you know, I tend to just, well, I don't know what they're even for anyway. If you really think about it, what are they even for? I don't know. And tailgating? I don't tailgate. Well, I barely drive ever. I barely ever drive, so don't worry. I'm not on the road too often. And let's see. Cutting lines in traffic. I don't, because I don't have the balls. However, I always yell at my mom to do that. And I also yell at my mom to beep at people. I'm like, beep! Beep at them! Beep at them! Beep at them! I get road rage. I like backseat road rage. Because I get annoyed. Like, what the hell? That guy's fucked up. You beep at him, beep at him. And my mom's like, no, we shouldn't beep at him. And I'm like, beep at him, beep at him. My mom has never beeped in her life. It's like, what's the point of having the beep on the car if you don't beep? If you don't beep, just beep. It's not that hard. But she never beeps. I don't think she's ever beeped in her life. I've beeped for her once, and she's gotten very annoyed at me. Yeah. No, well, I don't know, like road rage fights or like, what? Okay, if someone was, okay, you know what? I feel like I'm completely immune to anyone fighting me, because like, if you saw what I look like in real life, you would feel like you're kicking a dog with like, with like one leg. If someone was to beat me up, that's just sad. Like, why would you beat me up? Like, that's just sad. Like me, a little girl, like why would you beat me up? That's so sad, okay? And I'd protect my mom. I'd protect my mom. Yeah. Some people kick dogs. Yeah, but like generally not. So, like, you know, yeah. Yeah. I don't want to think about dogs being kicked. That makes me upset. I basically never honk. I always want to honk. I want to honk all the time. I want to honk all the time at people. Some people just fucking piss me off. I'm just like, I go so bogan, and my mom goes bogan too when we get angry on the road. We just go so Aussie. We're like, fucking hell, mate. That person was being a fucking idiot, changing into the line without changing into our lane right in front of us, mate, without even any warning. Bogan's like redneck Aussie. Fucking hell, can't. That's a fucking dickhead. Anyway, so I go like that. Anyway, yeah, I do yell at people from my car. I just yell at people from, say, Bogan. I yell at people like from inside the car. I will never open the window and yell out. I think that's silly. I will just yell at people from the comfort of my own vehicle. I'm not gonna go out and yell at people. Yeah. I just, or you know what I do sometimes? I talk to people like from inside the car. Like, say if I'm annoying, say if I'm indicating, you know what? Like, if I'm not indicating and I'm turning and someone beeps at me from inside the car, I'll say sorry, like that. Guys, if you're next time you see someone not indicating, okay, and turning right in front of you into your lane, and you beep at them, and just imagine that they're saying sorry, because sometimes I go sorry from inside the car because I feel bad because I don't want to upset anybody. I go sorry like that. I get all upset. I feel terrible. terrible. Yeah. You have to be careful about road rage. I had a dude threaten to kill me and my ex-girlfriend before. Yeah, but they're not gonna. Plus, like, I don't know, like, maybe you look really intimidating and fun to kill. Maybe you look like you'd be someone that would be fun to kill. I don't. No one would want to kill me. I'm just a rabbit, okay? No one want to hurt me. No one would even want to lay a finger on me. Especially if I'm with my dad. It's so over if they're with my dad. Yeah. Well, I don't know. You know, some people just have very punchable faces. Maybe you have a punchable face. I mean, I don't know what you look like, but I'm not saying you do necessarily, but you know, some people, they just look like they'd be very, very fun to punch in the face. Me? I don't. What? Why me? Why would you want to punch me in the face? My theory, road rage is just focus rage, same as gamer rage. You know, not now, mom. Yeah, I guess kinda. Yeah, kinda. Yeah. Hundreds of people in the US die every year from road rage. Well, that's because you guys have fucking guns, okay? In Australia, we don't. We're like, it's safer, you know? I have to worry. Once someone comes to my car or like runs up to my car, then I have to get worried because they may have a knife, okay? And you know what? If someone... I have a fun little trick for you. If someone just like runs up to your car, just like... Oh shit, my fucking... Hang on a second. My computer's being a bit silly. Oh, it's fine now. Okay, I don't know what's happening. Yeah, if someone's running up to your car, like, just drive. Just drive. If they run in front of your car, then that's too bad. They were in the way. They ran in front of your car. That's not your fault. Just pretend. Just remember you have a dash cam. Just remember to always have a dash cam. Oh, thank you! Thank you so much for the raid! Hey, hi, thank you so much! Thank you, Mino! What did we raid into? Oh yeah, sorry, I was talking about road rage and like if someone gets mad at you and runs to a car, you should just drive. That's all I was saying, I wasn't saying anything bad. Thank you. If you guys don't know me, my name's Kiki. I'm a rabbit from Australia, from Rabbitville. And thank you for rating me. And yeah, please stick around. We're talking a little bit about our biggest icks, stuff that we don't like. There. Yeah. So don't make Kiki mad on the road. Yeah. You love Australian rabbits? Oh, really? Thank you. That means a lot. Thank you for rating. We're just talking about annoying people on the road and, like, how we don't want, like... I don't know. Road rage is really tricky to navigate, I think. I feel like I'm a bad influence as a passenger, but as the driver, I'm not as ragey. I get more angry for my mom if she's driving or something. If you crash your car, people always say mate and oi a lot, like they always do for every year. I go, oi! Oi! What are you doing, mate? What are you doing, mate? I crashed your car, an idiot, mate. So speaking of that, I love when someone just leaves their blinker on and then never switches. Really? You love that? Wow. Wow. I actually love the sound of the blinker. My dad's car sounds so good when he's doing that. Well, yeah, I love it because I'm such a calm and reasonable person. Yeah, of course. Well, you know, at least they put in the indicators on. I was just saying before, I literally don't. Yeah, I only hear it in the cab. Oh, really? My dad's car has that sound, and I love it. And I always go... whenever I hear it, because I love that sound. It's such a good... It's like one of my favorite sounds. It's just like the correct octave for me. And then this is the third thing that this champy hates. Rude public manners. not holding the door for someone, being obnoxiously loud, being inconsiderate to workers like cashiers or waitresses, playing music or videos max volume on your phone without headphones. Yes! No, I agree with that 100%. It's really upsetting and really irritating too when people do all of those things. Very, very, very annoying. Yeah. I know that feeling about locking the car sounds. Yeah. I love that feeling. Hello, hi. Yeah, these are all Eshe behaviors. Eshe. Yeah, no, they definitely are. I think the worst thing, the most annoying thing is specifically like loud people that like, I know this is kind of mixing in the two things, table manners and like rude public manners. Because some people are just like, not like, they're so rude when they're at the table and everything. They're so rude and like terrible. They're like laughing really loud at the table. Like, yeah, okay, you're allowed to have fun if you want to, but like, don't go with your annoying laugh in public. Like go away. Like, leave me alone. Stop annoying my ears with your sound. It's horrible. Like, it's terrible. Like, and I hate when people are rude to cashiers or workers. It like pisses me off. It's like, they're not your servants. Like, why are you being so freaking rude? Like, it's like so shocking to me. Like, I was at a clothes shop this one time, and I heard this lady talking to like the worker. Like she had like tried some clothes on and it like wasn't the right. Oh, sorry, I don't have any mods. I'll delete that later. And I was at this clothes shop and this person, she was like getting so like angry at the cashier because like the clothes didn't fit her. She was like getting annoyed because she was like someone that was like, oh, you know, oh, that would look good on you. Like, you know, you should try that on or something. And then she tried it on and it didn't fit her. And she's like, you tried to embarrass me. You tried to embarrass me by making me try that on. There's no other sizes. And then the lady's like, oh, well, we could go up a size or something if it doesn't fit you correctly. And she's like, why would you say that? That's so rude. That's so offensive. What the hell? And she was like yelling at her. And it's like, it's not like that lady's fault for not knowing your size. Like, you should have maybe seen it. And like, she's not like trying to be offensive by telling you to try on a bigger size, lady. Like, Jesus, like that's crazy to me. I don't know. It's not her fault. Like, I heard that. Like, I was in the changing rooms and I had to listen to this, and I was like, like in the changing rooms. Yeah. It was terrible. Yeah. That was really, really crazy to me. Yeah. I think you told that story before. I vaguely remember it. Yeah, it was rude. Yeah. I bet you she just lied about her size as a coat. Well, I don't know. You know, I understand because sometimes you'll try something on and it will just be the wrong size, and it's just because that's like the one that you think is going to be your size, and lots of clothes stores just have different sizes. And it doesn't matter, like, you know, if you choose wrong, you just try a different size. It's not a big deal. Oh, hi, Sawa. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi, Sawa. Hello. Yeah. But yeah, I do find those things pretty annoying though. And when people play videos and stuff, you know what happens? Sometimes when you go on public transport here, people will go like to the back of the bus and they'll just like play like the loudest music alone. It's like, we don't want to listen to your music. We don't want to hear it. Like, why do you have it on so loud? And then you have to like go the whole trip listening. And if you look at them, they'll be like, what are you looking at? And it's like, sorry for looking at the guy that's playing loud music. Like, don't like be like rude, like to me. Like, just like, that's why you don't look at people anymore on the bus. You just don't. You have to look down on the bus, because if you look at anyone, they're like, what are you looking at? What are you looking at, cunt? What, is there something on my face? It's like, Whoa, 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 whoa. I was looking at you because you're being loud and weird. That's why. Okay, if you're not loud and weird, then I'm not gonna look at you. Okay? It's terrible. It's terrible. Yeah. Teenagers do the same too. Now they also vape as well. Yeah. Like, I don't want to smell whatever like grape flavored or like bubblegum flavored air you're breathing. I don't want to smell it. Get it away from me. Yucky, yucky, yucky. Oh, you know what, actually? When I went to the doctor the other day, it was kind of sweet though. There was this old lady and like her husband, and they were watching a video on their phone, and they didn't have headphones in, and it was at max volume. It was like some kind of like comedy video, because it had like that like royalty-free YouTube funny music in the background, and and she was like laughing so loud at this like video that she was seeing on her phone with her husband, like in the waiting room. She's like, ha 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 ha, and I was like, oh, like I don't know, it was kind of sweet. Like I don't know, like it was kind of cute. It was kind of nice, I guess. It's okay when it's old people, but it's like they were having fun. I don't know, like if it's children or like old people, I'm gonna be less angry most of the time. If they're not like hurting anyone. If they're just like having fun, you know, if people are just having fun and they because they may have hearing issues and they can't wear headphones or something, like I don't know, like I tend to be like more respectful and understanding, you know. They should know better. Yeah, but like maybe they can't hear. And she seemed to be having such a good time, a jolly good time watching that video. And I don't think they even thought that they had it that loud either. They're probably old and they had it up loud because they can't hear, to be honest. So, I don't know. It's about the intention, because when people go into a bus and they're playing like blasting loud music, they're trying to be annoying. They're trying to play this stupid shitty music everywhere. But with you know, if you're just playing music, or you're not playing music, but if you're watching something that's a little loud, yeah, you should be wearing headphones. But also, like, if you're not intending to annoy people and you just don't realize, then I'm less annoyed by it. I'm less annoyed. It's still slightly annoying, but it's less annoying, you know. Australia never said bloody hell. That's in Britain. They say bloody hell, not Australia. You know that we come from Britain, right? We share a lot of the same speaking stuff to Britain. You know? Why would anyone blast loud music? Have you seen that one kid that blasts that boombox and it goes Sigma, Sigma boy, Sigma boy, Sigma boy? My dad showed me those videos. He loves them. He thinks they're so funny. I don't know why. Have you seen that guy? It's like this kid. He goes into public places with this loud boombox, and it goes Sigma, Sigma boy, Sigma boy, Sigma boy, and my dad's like, oh, look at this. Supposedly they're fake. I know, but just look up Sigma boy boombox video. No. I think it's just stupid. I think it's so stupid. I don't think it's like that funny. I just think it's stupid. It's funny that my dad thinks it's funny, I think. He thinks it's peak comedy for some reason. He just goes out into public places and does it. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Least Sigma move. Listen, if anyone like genuinely says Sigma, then they're weird and I don't like them. That's another pet peeve I have, is if someone's genuinely calling themselves a Sigma or an alpha male or Sigma male. If they're calling themselves that, it's like, no, you're literally not. You're just a nerd. You're not. You're literally not. Yeah. Yeah. One of my icks is a bit specific to my culture, where you have to greet people with a kiss on the cheek. I don't like kissing people I barely know on the cheek or being kissed by them. No, that happens like with my family and stuff sometimes. Like if you've seen them, you go mwah, mwah. And it's like you gotta do the secret is to do like the air kiss. You gotta do the air kiss. You don't, yeah. What happens if you miss? No. It's I don't know. Oh, it's like the older people. It's like the older people that do it. You know? It's more the sound. Yeah, it's like you go mwah. Like not an actual kiss, you know? Yeah. Yeah. What? But no, you don't actually ever kiss anyone on the lips or anything. I've been kissed on the lips before by an old lady. That was like the most terrifying moment of my life. I was meeting one of my mom's friends. It was one of my mother's friends. She was like an old lady and she kissed me on the lips. I must have been like 12 or something. I was like, what the hell? Yeah, she like, oh, she puck it up. I was like, what do I do? Is she trying to kiss me on the cheek? I like turned my cheek to like, because I thought, oh, you're gonna do that thing. All right then, I guess we're doing this. I've never met you before, but all right. And then I get kissed on the lips, and I was like, what the hell? Yeah, it was yucky. It was yucky, and I was like, oh, like old and. It was, and she had red lipstick on, so it like kind of got on my mouth, and I had to like wipe it off with my hand, like, but I couldn't do it while she was looking. It's because I felt like really rude. That's really strange. I know, but like you gotta be respectful. So I was like, okay, like I don't know. It was like really weird, but I will never forget that moment. That was really horrible. It was really horrible. Yeah. I didn't, because just wasn't expecting that to happen, but I will never forget it because I was like so scared and uncomfortable. I was like, what the hell? What the hell? Get away from me. Get away from me. Yeah, it was like a weird, I don't know if she meant to, I don't know. Weirdly enough, like that lady, she died like a week after we saw her, which is kind of sad. But yeah, I don't know. That's like the last memory I ever have of this, the first and last memory I ever have of this lady. Yeah. Maybe it was the kiss of death. I don't know. Yeah. I still didn't want to be rude though. I don't know. Trying to be respectful. Yeah. It was an interesting first and last impression, of course. Yeah. Do kisses on your bunnies count as kisses? Oh, well, yes, I suppose so. I suppose so, maybe. But I never kissed him on the lips or anything. I kissed him on the top of the tippity top of their heads. Yeah. Would it be weird if she sniffed your hair? Not really, I don't know. My auntie is obsessed with my hair. She's obsessed with it. She's always like, you know, especially when I was a kid, she's like, please let me brush your hair. Please sit in front of me and let me brush your hair. Let me tie it up. She used to like love doing that. She like would brush my hair with her hairbrush. Like take hours doing it while we were talking, just brush my hair and like tie it and make it all nice. She actually did it really nice. But she loved my hair. I think it's because my hair's always been pretty long. So she's always really liked it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe she passed on her spirit to you in that kiss because she knew the end was near. Imagine, now I'm like being haunted. Now she's haunting me. Yeah. Okay, maybe don't kiss Kiki. No, come on now, come on. You should get a buzz cut. No, I would never. No, I love my auntie. No. Kiki has a granny inside her. Ew. Ew, like, ew. It's disgusting. Ew, guys, can we... Ew. That's horrible. Ew. Ew, ew, okay. Do you guys know you have a skeleton inside you right now? Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, let's go to the next one. Thank you for saying them, Champy. I agree with these. I give your X an A for amazingly humble and very relatable. For the extreme, one of my biggest icks for me is people smacking their lips together and eating with their mouths open, hearing the disgusting slops and sloshes and mushing food in their mouths. Talking and smacking their lips with food spitting out makes me violently murderous. If someone around me eats with their mouth open and God forbid talks, oh yeah, I agree. I get a deep urge to punch them in the face, push their disgusting eyes inside their skull and rip their head off, plummeting them into red paste. Pummeling them into red paste. I have to physically stop myself and walk into another room if this happens. It's quite the problem. Same. Actually, same. I can't. I was talking about this before, but I literally cannot. I cannot handle it. I cannot handle it. No, no. Or when people drop food on the table and they don't pick it up, and they just leave like a crumb. It's like, I don't want to be nitpicky and seem like an asshole, but I want to be like, can you wipe your food up? There's just like a crumb there, please. Yeah. It's horrible. I can't deal with people doing that. I can't deal with it. I absolutely can't. And I can't deal with people talking with their mouth open either. It's like, just close your damn mouth and don't talk. They go and then they're like they're talking with it. It's like, just swallow your food. Just swallow it. What's wrong with it? Ugh, now I'm just gonna keep... I can't even listen to what they're saying when they do that. Yeah, no, I completely agree with you, Tampy. I give this I give this an M for murderous, and I agree as well. Hang on, I gotta blow my little nose. Just give me a sec, sorry. Okay, that's better. Yeah. Yeah, I absolutely can't deal with it. I can't. Oh, hang on, Hello, wife, here are me ex. People who use their phones while eating finger food and covering crumbs and sauce. Oh god. Oh, I totally agree. Ew, 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 ew. I hate people touching things after they eat, just in general. I cannot handle it whatsoever. I can't handle it. It's like, why are you eating like with your hands and then touching things? Stop! Stop! Do you not realize the grease and like the crumbs that you're getting on everything, like by touching it after you finish eating? Like, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Stop! And then on the screen it's like so much more obvious because you can like see, because you can like literally like see the grease going on there. Yeah, it's disgusting. Or if they go and they use a keyboard or something after they've eaten, it's like, wash your hands! Wash your hands! Stop! Stop! Yeah. No, just wash your hands first. Just wash your hands. Just wash them. Just wash them. Go and wash them immediately. Yeah, and game controllers, because then those little buttons get all greasy with gross stuff in it. It's horrible. Yeah, it's horrible. It's really, really horrible. I can't handle it. They like leave a trail of grossness and grease. And it's like, just go wash your hands after you're finished. I almost want to tell them, again, it's very hard for me to not be an asshole when it comes to people being dirty or like messy with food, because it bothers me so much I have to get up and leave. And I feel like at this point, my family knows if someone's doing something that bothers me with their food, I will just leave the room. Like, I used to be able to handle it, but like these days I cannot put up with it. So I just like leave, because otherwise I'm gonna be like, hey, could you please just wash your hands? Like, your gross hands are bothering me so much. Or like, can you please just fucking close your mouth when you eat? Or have some water and wash that grime out of your mouth first before you speak to me, please. But like, I don't want to seem like an asshole, so I'm like, okay, I'll just go then, because like I know it doesn't bother most people, so I don't really, I don't know, it, you know, yeah, mouse and keyboard with their gross hands, or even like when they touch a doorknob, it's like, ew, now I have to wipe that doorknob. You know, I hate when my parents have people over for food, because then I have to wipe all the doorknobs and stuff, because then I'm like so worried about their gross little meaty hands going on everything, and there being grease on everything, and then I have to like, you know, like look at that. Ew, I can't look at that. I can't look at that photo. Why did you post that photo, that controller? Oh, I can't look at that. Jesus. Oh god. Oh god. I can't look anymore. I can't look anymore. Yeah. No, it's not crumbs. It's just like, oh, little kids are the worst. You know what? This has been an issue for me ever since I was a teeny tiny little tot. Because like, literally, I remember going to this kid's party that I didn't want to go to, but I was like invited because she invited her whole class to McDonald's for a birthday party. And I went to McDonald's and I was like, ugh, I have to go to McDonald's. I can't get any meat here because I'm vegetarian. I'm gonna have to get chips. Great. And then like everyone was, and I've always had an issue with like party food just in general, because I hate when everyone's touching the food and then I have to touch it, and then their gross hands are in the food and then I have to go and touch the food, and it's horrible. But yeah, anyway, so they were all eating their food and stuff, la 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 la, birthday party, fun. We finished our food, and then it's time for us to play on the playground, which is what the mothers said. That it was playground time, and I was like, all right, it's playground time, okay. And I had one look at the playground, and I was like, no, nuh-uh, no, it's so oily. I tried so hard to push myself. I went up, but as soon as I touched the equipment, I could smell it on me, and I like started getting so upset, and I just went and like washed my hands and like sat on the grass. But even like looking at it, even now looking at the McDonald's play places, I can't. Like it makes me so grossed out. Yeah, and the ball pits. And the ball pits at places too. No, I can't. No ball pits. Anything could be in the ball pit. Anything could be in there. Yeah. Do you get paranoid opening the door of a public restroom, touching the knob people pissed on? Well, people didn't piss on the knob, did they? They pissed and then they touched the knob. But I get what you mean. Yeah, a little bit. I usually get like a paper towel and open the door with that, and then like throw it in, and then use my foot to keep the door open if there's a paper towel there, or a piece of toilet paper. That makes it a lot easier for me. The piss droplets in the air. Didn't we talk about this? Yeah, apparently it's good to close the lid when you flush the toilet, because the pee and the poo like particles, they get pushed out of the toilet when you flush it. And same as the hand dryers, they blow they blow the particles around or whatever. Yeah, the Dashcon ball pit. You know what? I would rather go on the Dashcon ball pit than any ball pit at a play place. Yeah. I have a very strong memory of a kid, of there being a nugget of shit in the pool, and everyone was told to get out of the pool, and a Kiwi saying, "Oh shit, man, a kid shit in the pool." I can't do a Kiwi accent like a New Zealand accent, but I know exactly what you mean, because I had some Kiwis in Australia. That's horrible. That's horrible. I remember that happened once when I went to like the public pool. A kid shit in the pool. I wasn't in the pool though when it happened, thank God. But like, it's terrible. But it's terrible. A homunculus was spawned in the Dashcon ball pit. Oh God. Yeah, of course. Yeah. I'll admit I shit in the pool and stuffed it in the pool filter thinking I was sly as a kid. Then coming back later to find the whole pool being trained. What the hell, boy? You were terrible. You were a little shit. You were literally and figuratively a little shit as a child for doing that. I hope you feel terrible. I hope you feel bad. That's terrible. That's absolutely terrible to do that. Devilish even. I have peed in the pool though, multiple times. But the chlorine cleans it, okay? It cleans it. The chlorine cleans it. But shitting in the pool? Nah, that's too far. That's too far. That's way too far. Okay. You know, that's terrible. Okay, that's way too far. Don't do that, please, anyone. Please. You were that kid. Because everyone knows that one time a kid shit in the pool. That was you. That was you. Imagine the poor child that had to find that in the filter. Or the adult. One of the adults that ran the place confronted me later about it, but they had no proof and I denied it. What, were you being arrested for it? Why did you deny it? Just fess up to it. Fess up to it. What's wrong with you? Why did you deny it? Like you were on, like you were in probation. What? Someone's gonna arrest you. Well, now that you've admitted to it, I'm gonna have to let the owner know. So I'll say, you remember that kid that shit in the pool like 20 years ago? Yeah. It was actually this guy. Here's his IP address, and yeah, here it is. It was him, the guy that you confronted. You can go to his house right now. Yeah. Why'd you gaslight them? That's terrible. Mr. Electric, send him to the principal's office and have him expelled. Yeah. I wonder if there's a statute of limitations on biological warfare. There better not be. There better not be. That's terrible. And then what did you say here? Dog owners who have a leash so long that it blocks off the entire width of the sidewalk and forces everyone to pass them going off the sidewalk and on the street. That's very specific, and I've actually never thought about that before. Because, you know, when I'm seeing a dog owner with a long leash, I'm looking at the dog, I'm not looking at the leash. I'm like, oh, there's a cute dog on the leash. The only time I get worried about a long leash is if they're, like, near the road and the dog could go into the road, because that's obviously a danger. But personally, that doesn't really bother me, because I'm looking at the dog. I'm looking at the dog. And, you know, every time I see a dog out in public, I gotta tell my dad. I gotta be like, Dad! Dog, look. And my dad is very good about it. He's like, oh, that's a real good pooch. That's a real solid canine. That's a great pooch. That's a nice looking hound. That's a very beautiful specimen. Yes, a very nice dog. A dog. Simply just a good dog. He'll rate it. He'll rate it for me. Like live. Yeah. I remember trying to walk around someone on the sidewalk and not seeing their dog way across the street on a long ass leash and tripping over it and being so embarrassed. What? No, that's not. You shouldn't be embarrassed about that. They should be embarrassed for not like telling you. Yeah. Yeah, that wouldn't be very good. Yeah. Not good at all. But yeah, I'm too focused on the dogs to think about the leash personally. Drivers who don't signal. Why does everyone... Why does everyone get so upset when people don't signal? Why does it upset everyone so much? There's nothing wrong with not signaling. You should just know where I want to go. Okay? You should just know. You should just be able to know, okay? It's not my fault. I mean, it kind of is, but like... Just let me... You should just know, okay? You should just simply know, okay? Come on now, silly now. I should be able to cross I should be able to cross multiple lanes without indicating whenever I want to. Okay, and turn off and slow down and turn when I want to. Just think about it. When you use the signal, you get to hear the nice clicking. The nice clicking's only in my dad's car. Maybe, you know what I'll say? I'll say to my dad, if you let me have your car, then I'll actually... actually, don't tell my dad that I don't use my signals. Don't tell my dad. My dad will get mad. Actually, he doesn't know. When I drive with my dad, I use my signals. Because he gets very upset if I don't. When I drive with my mom, I do not use my signals because she doesn't care. She doesn't care. She also thinks that people should just know. But my dad is like... My dad is like, no, you should... You don't use your signals? Well, they should just know where I'm going. It's like their fault. I mean, I'm the one turning. Sometimes it's just, you know, if I'm turning, I don't want to press another thing. I don't want to flick the thing on or off. I don't want to, okay? I don't want to do that. Arrest that rabbit! No! I've never been pulled over. I've never been arrested, okay? I've never been arrested or pulled over or had anyone talk to me, okay? I always drive the speed limit. I'm a good driver. I find it very difficult to park and parallel park and to drive around in car parks and to go on roundabouts and to use my signals. But I am a very good driver, you know? And if someone beeps at me from behind me, I do freak out and I do get really scared. And I do slow down even more because I don't know what I'm doing. And then they beep at me more, you know. And I've actually had people like go like really close to the back of my car before, like tailgating me or whatever, like to try to get me to go faster. But I'm just on my merry way. I still keep slow and steady. The slow and steady wins the race, okay? I gotta be slow and steady. Beep, beep. Don't beep at me. Don't beep at me, please. Tailgaters suck? Yeah. I drive like an old lady, but like a crazy old lady that is demented and doesn't know how to use her signals because she's forgotten that exists. A brake check? No, I'm not gonna brake check. Brake checking is scary because I'm gonna get hit with the car if I brake check. My mom gets so anxious when she's getting tailgated. I do too. I can't handle it at all. It's the most terrifying thing. I feel like I'm about to die. It's over. Yeah. You should get into a car accident. You should signal when you're changing lanes. Wait, you can get into a car? Yeah, I know I can. I know, but... Well... You know how it is. It's not the worst thing in life, you know. Maybe I'll get some insurance money if I do that, you know. Yeah. Yeah. It's just a matter of time. No, I like barely drive anyway. I guess when I like move with my sister, I'm gonna have to drive more though. So maybe I'll learn to do it. Maybe, you know what? For you guys, and because it upsets some of you, I'll try, I guess. I guess I'll do it sometimes. Sometimes. If there's people on the road that I can see, I'll do it. Okay? I guess. If there's other people. Yeah. No, I've never even been close to getting into an accident. Besides some people like beeping at me or tailgating me, I've never even been close before. The only time I've ever been close is actually when the person in front of me hasn't used their signals. That's the only time I've ever been close, because they drove out right in front of me when I didn't realize they would. Yeah. I'll give you a headbat for every signal you take. Oh, well, in that case, I suppose I'll use my signals every now and again. Yes, yes. Gee, I wonder why. Well, you know how it is. Yeah. This is me when I drive. Yeah, this is actually me when I drive. Okay? Because I don't always see where I'm going, but my rabbits always help me when I'm driving. You know how it is. Okay? So at least it will give me the opportunity to signal, you know, if my rabbits are there and helping me. If I drive a little too slow, that's because little lady's gotten tired. She's gotten a bit tired of pressing the accelerator. Okay? See, look, you see? Little lady, she's on the accelerator, and little man is in charge of the brake. You see that? Oh wait, never mind. No, little man is on the accelerator, little lady's on the brake. Yes. Okay, okay. Yeah. It's true. I'm currently at the pub drinking Schooners of VP. Might go and booze cruise. Booze cruise! Booze cruise! Be careful. Man, be responsible. Be responsible, sir. Okay? Be very, very responsible. Okay? Get a taxi? Yeah, get a little taxi every now and again. Yeah, don't drive home. My dad always jokes that like drinking's gonna make him drive better. I'm always like, Dad, you shouldn't joke about that in public when you're drinking. But he does, because he's terrible. Let me just have a little bit of more coffee, guys. Sorry about that. And then we'll go to the next Ikkity-oo. Ride a koala? They're faster. What? Are you kidding me? Where'd my tissue go? Where'd it go? I had it somewhere. I had a whole box. Where the hell? Did someone take my tissue box? I don't know where my tissue box went. What the hell? I had it like yesterday. It was empty. What? I threw it away? Oh my god. Oh my gosh, what did I do in life? Oh wait, it's here. Sorry, I found it. Never mind. Thank god, I was like getting a little nervous. How am I gonna throw my nose? Throw my nose? I mean blow my nose, sorry. Alright, let's see the next one. Ick. Ick, when I'm sitting on the toilet, I must turn the magazine to a cooking page without a person on it. Don't want the person looking at my junk. What? Also, reflective surfaces facing me when I'm on the toilet. Hate. You know what? You know what is an ick of mine, though? Just having magazines in the toilet in general. It's just so unhygienic. Like, why would you touch a magazine that everyone with their poopy little hands have also touched? Especially as a man, you know? Like, you know that they've been sitting on the toilet because they're doing a poo. And yet you still touch the magazines that are... I feel like they're supposed to bait people. Yeah. I don't know. But I mean, I understand the sentiment. I don't want people to be able to have to look at that either. You know what's weird? Actually, I like reflective surfaces when I'm sitting on the toilet, okay? I gotta see what I look like. Why not? Why not? It's interesting. You never see yourself when you sit on the toilet. So it's like cool. I rate those personally a U for unrelatable. Because I like it. And I do not like touching magazines when I'm on the toilet. Yeah. No, don't look at my face. It's just like you never see your body in the toilet position, you know? Until you're sitting on the toilet.
Nom nom nom.
You know what I mean? Just a girl thing? I don't know. I use those magazines to blow my nose. What? Because I sit like a crab on the toilet, you know? I sit with my feet up on the seat. Like a crab. So it's an interesting position to be in. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Man on the toilet is the last bastion of solitude he has in this overly connected world. Really? Are we talking about reflective floor? But then you could like look at your feet swinging around. Swing, swing, swinging. I used to hate reflective surfaces too, but now I actually quite like them. Because like, I like making silly faces all the time at myself. Because they're funny. I make this face. Like, I can't actually show it on my model, but I can make this really creepy face. And I love looking at myself with my creepy face because it scares me. I scare myself with my own expression sometimes. Like going... I don't know how to do it. It's like scary. Or sometimes I got this... in the mirror to like look at myself because it's funny. Yeah. Yeah. Do you use silly face and paint? I feel like it would scare you too much. Yeah. I do not walk to look at myself while I'm on the toilet. My mirror is on the side of it, luckily. Oh. I see. That's humble. Yeah. Huh? Sorry, Kiki, how else am I gonna clean up? Wait, what? Oh, okay. My brother has 2 DUIs. I remember he had to use one of those things you have to breathe in to prove you're not drunk to start your car for a while. Oh, really? That's crazy. I forget that people have to use those things sometimes. That's a bit scary, isn't it? That's like really scary having to do that, but it's good that they have those things in place for people with DUIs. People that drive drunk scare me so much. Just wait. Yeah. Here's the next thing. I really can't smell bad smells at all. If someone is near me and they stink even a little bit, whether it be cigarette smoke, pot smoke, or BO, I genuinely have to excuse myself because it makes my anxiety levels shoot through the roof. I really can't understand how some people are so inconsiderate to everyone around them. Oh. This is an interesting thing. So is it just like bad smells from people or is it bad smells in general? Because like, I kind of agree with some aspects of it. Can I be honest though? I actually really like the scent of cigarette smoke for some reason. I used to hate it, but like, I think it's like alright. I don't mind it. Maybe not on other people though. And yeah, BO is eh. You know what's weird though? Some people's BO is like not as bad as others. You know? I don't know. Not that I'm going around sniffing people's BO, but sometimes it's like, what is that? Ugh, it's like the worst thing I've ever smelled. And then other times it's like, something smells like a little weird. I don't know. Like, it just depends on the people. Yeah. And my sister, because she smokes weed sometimes, she always smells like weed and it's really horrible. But I've had to try to get used to it. Yeah. No, I don't know. Oh, I see. Cigarette smoke is okay sometimes. Yeah. It's okay. Yeah. I hate the smell of weed. I didn't even know what it was for like the longest time, and I genuinely thought that my sister had some like rotten food in her room. Like for a long time. Because I didn't know what it was. I'm like, what the hell is that? It smells like rotting. Like, it smells like rotting food or like moldy bread or something. It smells like mold or something. It's horrible. Yeah. No, you know what? I actually hate the smell of incense. I do not like incense smell. I don't like it. My mom, she burnt incense and I do not like the smell of it. It bothers me. It's too much for my nose. And sometimes my sister and my mom will wear this perfume. I don't like smells that are too strong and like chemically, just in general. I I don't like the smell of incense. It's too strong. And I don't like the smell of some perfumes. Some perfumes actually make me like sneeze because it's like too much of me. Yeah. It's really, really bad. Yeah. That's why I usually like using a body spray over like a really strong perfume, because like strong perfumes just they bother me. But Champy, to answer your question is like, I can't understand how some people are so inconsiderate. It's because a lot of people that stink are like so used to their own smell that they don't know that they stink they don't even realize anymore that they stink. You know what I mean? Like some people just genuinely have no idea because people like they're too nice to tell them, hey, you smell terrible, can you take a shower? And they don't realize that they don't realize that they stink. It's really bad. That's why I'd recommend if there's someone in your life that really stinks to tell them, genuinely tell them. I actually don't. I don't even smell. No, I don't even smell. It takes a long time for me to actually smell bad. And I've been a lot better with my hygiene too. So there's, you know, I've been really good. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm using lots of nice bath products too. So shut up, I don't smell bad, okay? I used to, but I don't anymore. I smell nice these days. I smell like vanilla and strawberry bath products. Yeah, at the moment. Some people do know, but they're just too depressed or have other mental illnesses. Yeah, no, that's definitely true. So, I mean, some people get really depressed and they get their hair all matted and they don't shower and stuff. Yeah. What? Bath products smell worse than BO? You have the worst opinions out of anyone I have ever heard in my life. Your opinions are some of the most contrarian and worst I've ever heard. What's BO? Body odor. Go and sniff some BO then. Go and do it. Be my guest. Be my guest if you don't want to smell my lovely vanilla-y scent. That's your problem. But yeah, no, I understand if that makes you anxious though, Champy. I kind of do agree. I've had moments where like, you know, like my sister or my dad have been in the car and they've like gotten back from the gym and it's like, you can smell my PO if you like, Champy. Come into my arms. I thought you were being nice to him and giving him a hug because you were being nice, and then I actually read the message you sent. Oh god! Oh god! Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright then. Oh god. Jesus. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean that. Yeah, I can somewhat relate. Yeah, to that. Oh wait, sorry. This one's a. I don't know. Wait, huh? They accidentally saved the thumbnail of this. So, hang on a second. Why is it so tiny? It's an image for ants. Sorry about that. Oh, here we go. Here are my eggs for the Kiki stream. Thank you. I hate the sound of ice being crushed. Imagine biting down on a hard popsicle or something. Ugh, it makes me shiver just thinking about it. It's awful. I've never played games where you have to walk on snow and it makes a similar sound and I hate it. Really? I actually kind of like that sound, that snow sound, because like it, or like the icy crunchy sound. I actually like it. I can understand like maybe why it could be annoying, especially if you're used to it. Biting down on snow and stuff though, I do kind of, or on ice, I do understand because it can hurt your teeth and stuff, and it is quite like a distinct sound. So I can understand if you didn't like it, that would be annoying. Especially if you live in a cold country, that would be very annoying. People who leave doors or windows open while running the AC or heater, close them. You're wasting energy. What the hell? Why are we paying to cool or heat all the air just to vent it outside, you idiot? Oh my god, I actually agree. I actually agree with this so much. That pisses me off. It's like you're not doing anything. You're not achieving anything. And it's just plain stupidity, because it's like, it's actually not even going to make your room or the place that you're trying to make cooler at all. It's gonna make it hot because the cold air is just going outside. Yeah, that pisses me off too. Like sometimes my sister will run the AC and keep all the windows and doors open, and it's like close them, and I have to run down closing everything because I like can't deal with me. Yeah. What? Thank you for the $2. Oh, Kiki Body Erotic. Thank you for the donation. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, the water running while brushing. Oh, that's annoying too. Yeah, it's like you're wasting water. Just like put the tap on. That upsets me. That annoys me too. People having a very loud phone conversations in a car or public transport when I'm sitting next to them. I'm sensitive to loud noises and I feel like I get a headache being shut in an enclosed space next to someone screaming into their phone. No, I agree. You know what I hate? I hate doing this, and this is why I hate Uber so much. I don't know what gives these fucking Uber drivers the goal to do this. But when you get in an Uber and there's this guy, it's always I'm sorry. I don't want to be like rude or anything, but it's always they're speaking in Hindi and they don't even talk to you, and they just speak in Hindi the whole time to whatever friend they're talking to. They just fucking talk to them the whole time, and they don't even acknowledge you're in the car. Like, yeah, I don't want to have a conversation with an Uber driver. Like, I don't want to have a chat with them either, you know? But, like, at least, like, you're giving me a service. Like, don't, like, yell or like, laugh and have a giggle with your mate on the phone. Like, what are you doing? It's crazy to me. It's crazy. And it's so loud. They're always so loud. And it's like, you think you can kill two birds with one stone here? Like, I never say anything, but it's like, wow, like, it's so disrespectful. I've gotten in the car before, like, with an Uber driver, and I've, like, sat in the back. It's very unprofessional. And they're just yelling on the phone, and it's like, just, can you at least say, hello? Or, is this whoever I'm picking up, or are you going to this location? You could have picked up just anyone in your car, and maybe not even the right person, and you wouldn't even realize because you're on the phone, mate. Yeah, just like say something, okay? Or say, I'm sorry, I have to take a call, or something. Then that's like okay, I guess. You know, I guess, like, I don't know, but. Something actually that I agree with, Champy, that you're saying as far as like being in an enclosed space and having someone screaming on the phone or something. I can't handle being in the front seat in the car, just in general. With my sensory stuff, I can't handle it. If there's someone behind me talking, I can't deal with it. I've been in the front seat before, and then I've had like my sister like behind me talking, and I'm like, oh, I can hear it banging in the back of my head. I can't. I have to sit in the back. Like when no one can, because then at least I'm hearing everything from the front. There's nothing like at the back of my head like that I can hear, because it's just so irritating. It's like a little mosquito in the back of my head that I can't kill. Like it just annoys me so much, and then I feel trapped. And that's the difficult things about loud things happening in public transports or cars, is because it gives you such an anxious like trapping feeling too, because you're just like, I actually cannot get out of this situation. Like, I'm stuck here having to listen to this until I get to my destination. It's like the worst thing ever in town. Yeah. It's the same at some convenience stores. Yeah, it's the same too. It's like, shut up! For me, it's having someone talk right next to me is the worst. I hate it the most at restaurants when someone's trying to talk to you, but they're like yelling at you in your ear. I hate that too. It's like, just pipe down. Just pipe down. You don't need to yell at me. Like, I get it. That's why I don't really like loud. I don't really like loud restaurants just in general either. But like, yeah. But when someone's trying to talk to me and they're like yelling in my ear, it's like, ugh, I can't deal with that either. Oh, ate me job, ate me wife, ate me kids, love me country. Simple as. Thank you. Oh, by the way, I rate this one a, like, I agree. Like, I agree 80%. an I for I agree 80%, but the one of Ice Being Crushed, I actually do agree. But Kiki's your wife? Yeah, but if you ate me because you ate your wife, you ate the old ball and chain, I can understand that. No, it's not eat. It's not eat like hate. Like ate me job, ate me wife, ate me kids, love me country. Okay? Hey, well, if you ate the old ball and chain and the old kids, okay, that's alright. That's alright. I can understand that. Simple as. Weddings always have loud music for some reason. They do. Yeah. I don't know if I'd be able to handle like a loud wedding. Yeah. Sorry about that. Let me go to the next one. Oh, here we go. For the stream of the ICKS, fried bean pods. Had a very bad reaction to them as a kid. Vomit and all that. And now I can't even think about them without feeling sick. Oh, you know what? Actually, my sister feels that way about samosas. Because when she was a kid, she had samosas and then she threw up. And then whenever she thinks of samosas, she thinks of vomiting. Which is funny. That happens. Does anyone have the same with like a similar food? I'm very lucky where I don't really get much food poisoning, and I'm lucky that I never really did because we don't eat meat or anything, so I guess it's like less likely of a chance to throw up because of food. Yeah, that's me and Hershey's chocolate. Oh really? Apparently Hershey's chocolate is like smells like vomit, right? Mozzarella sticks. Oh, yucky. Let me think of something. Something that I look at and, well, I can think about things and feel sick. For me, it's obviously cheese or Chinese food. Specifically, like oily fried rice makes me want to puke. For the last year, I don't know why. I've just really gone off it. Yeah. You've never had a Hershey's? Well, they're not an Australian chocolate. We have Cadbury here, which is way better than Hershey's, by the way. Try Cadbury chocolate. It's better. I think I have tried it before for the American food tasting stream, but it really wasn't... It didn't do it for me, really. I don't know. It really didn't do it for me. It kind of tasted bad, you know. Like, Cadbury is better, to be honest. I think that's a pretty common thing. Also, like, people, when they get their first alcohol type, they often go overboard and give themselves an inversion when they get sick. No, you know what the trick to do when you drink is? Is to just pretend. This is what I do. If I'm drinking alcohol, I literally just pretend I'm drinking like some kind of like cleaning solution. Like I'm drinking bleach, or I'm drinking like some kind of chemical for cleaning. And then I'm not really thinking about it as a drink. I'm thinking about it as like a thing, like a cleaning thing. Because I don't know, like, have you guys ever like just wanted to drink like Windex or like detergent before? Am I crazy? But I really wanted to drink like detergent or like stuff like that, or like bleach and something I've really, really always wanted to drink is acetone. Is acetone too? Yeah. Oh my god, acetone smells so good. It smells so good. It smells like biscuits or like cookies. It smells very good. Actually, you know what smells like the color pink? Acetone does. Acetone smells like sugar cookie, the color pink, and the number 4. It's so true. Yeah. That could kill you? Yeah, I never would. I never would drink it. But the thing is, you can get over the cravings while just imagining while you're drinking like some... You can drink spirits, any kind of spirits. And just imagine that you're drinking acetone. You can just imagine. And then it's kind of like you're drinking it, because it tastes what I feel like acetone would taste like as well. You know? It does smell good in a drinking way. In an eating way, like I want to eat it. Like a cookie. I want to bake it into a biscuit and eat it. I would never though, but I do want to. Like I do have the urge. Yeah. You can drink a little bit. No, I would never even drink any of it at all. I don't want to risk that at all. Yeah. I remember watching a video of some guy who drank blue Gatorade in a Windex bottle and drank it in public. That's terrifying. Is this like the Tide Pod thing? No, not really. I mean, I would never ever eat a Tide Pod, but also those look pretty tasty too. But I've always been like attracted to the idea of eating something that's not food. Like paper, toilet paper, specifically the paper on books looks really good to eat, you know. Let me think. Oh, wood. Sometimes wood would be kind of nice. You know, like other things like that kind of sound a little nice. Or you could bake it into a biscuit and feed it to me, and then I'll tell you how it tastes. I'm not gonna bake you an acetone biscuit. Yeah, if anyone tried to drink those chemicals, I don't think they'd be alive to type that here. Yeah, that's true. Like wood. Okay, you know when you're eating like an ice cream bar or like an ice cream thing? You know those ice creams that are on the like little wooden stick? Like a Magnum or something? And you're eating it, and like you get to the end of the like a paddle bob, and then you get to the end of the ice cream, and then you turn into a beaver and you eat the stick. You know, when you start turning into a beaver and you eat the ice creamy like wooden stick. Imagine if they sold like ice creamy wooden sticks to eat. That would just like the end of them, so you could just eat those. I would eat them. I love eating them and then like putting them in half and like chewing on the wood until like it becomes a paste and eating it. Very good, very delicious, very, very nice. It's the real snack at the end. I don't know about you guys, but that's the real snack. That's the real treat. When there's some chocolate at the end and you get to eat it in the middle of the stick with the wood. Ooh, so good. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah. Yum, 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 yum. Very good. Yes. What were we talking about? Oh, yeah. Anyway. Yeah. As a child, I used to lick the wooden stick since I like the taste. You don't simply eat it. You go beaver mode and lick it. So you don't simply lick it, you go beaver mode and eat it all. You chew it. You chew it until like it becomes a little paste and you eat it, and it's so good. It keeps you occupied for like at least 30 minutes. I used to chew the sticks into little splinters. Yeah, I love doing that, but you gotta swallow it. Well, actually, no, you shouldn't. You shouldn't. By the way, any kids watching, which you really shouldn't be watching me if you're a kid, but if there are any impressionable people watching in general, please do not eat the stick. I'm just an idiot. Please don't eat it. Imagine there's someone like with their Magnum right now trying to eat it, like to get to the stick, and they're like, oh, okay. Don't do that at home. Don't do this at home. But yeah, my sister has a few things that she can't eat without feeling sick because she's sewn up. When you see something others don't see and they complain about something when the answer is right there, usually if I watch gameplay videos and I can't do anything about it, it gets me somewhat angry. Oh, it must be very annoying to watch me then. It must be very annoying to watch me. You know, something similar I was thinking, it's not like the whole same idea as yours, but something that also pisses me off is, you know, like when someone, okay, I'll tell you an example. You know, for example, if something happens like, I don't know, by accident, like imagine if like someone accidentally fell and broke a vase, or broke like someone's like a piece of pottery or a plant. Imagine someone breaks like a potted plant, and they break the plant pot because they fell over, and it was total accident, but it was like this someone's prized plant pot or something, and then like the person goes and finds the plant pot, and they're like, how could you have broken my plant pot on purpose? That's so terrible. And then like the person that broke the pot is gonna be like, but I, and they don't actually say that it was an accident, and they don't explain the situation to them or anything, and then the angry person just like storms off and they don't get a chance to say it. It's just so fucking unrealistic. Like if you did something by accident, you just say that you broke it by accident and you're sorry, not go just speak. Why would you assume they broke it on purpose? I mean, this is an example. A lot of the times it's with like social situations, or like imagine, okay, this is a better example. Say if it's like on a TV show and like there's two characters, you know, there's like three characters. There's a boy and there's two girls, and the boy and the girl are friends, and then the guy is also with another girl who's the girlfriend, and the guy and the friend who's the girl of the guy like starts crying, and the guy like hugs her or something to comfort her. But the other girl comes in and she thinks that the boy is cheating because he's hugging the girl, when really she's just upset and crying. And she gets like annoyed and they turn and the guy's like, it's not what it looks like. And the girl's like, I can't believe you cheat on me. And he's like, it's not what it looks like. It's like, just say that you were hugging your friend because she was crying. And then don't you say, it's not what it looks like. It's like, then explain what it looks like, you fucking dumbass. It pisses me off. Just say it then. Don't go, are you stupid? Are you stupid? Are you stupid? Just fucking speak. Well, just speak. What's wrong with you? You can't got your tongue. You forget how to speak, you stupid. Talk then. Say it. Say it. Stupid. Start speaking like a fucking retard. It's like, no, just talk. Sorry. Anyway, I'm getting a little riled up. I hate that trope so much. And they go at the end. Monkey noises. People abandoning their principles and values for a little convenience. All the tech spying, all the removal of rights, all the restrictions, and no one seems to mind it. People willing to submit to almost anything if it gives a little comfort. I understand what you're saying. However, you are writing that from a phone right now, which is spying on you. Okay? So technically, are you not abandoning your own principles for a little convenience? 2. Hypocrite! If you really don't want to be spied on, move off the grid. Stop using your electronics. Live in a shipping container, then. Like, don't watch me anymore. I hate people that are like, why does no one care that stop spying on me? It's like, I don't care. I don't care. I'm not doing anything wrong, okay? If someone was spying on me, that would be so bored because I don't do anything like interesting or of value. They would not care. I do not care. People can watch me if they want. I don't care. I don't know. It's a give and take balance. Exactly, yeah. So, I think it's a little... You know what my pet peeve is? When people talk about shit like this from their phones. It's like, okay then. Like, you shouldn't be on your phone typing this then. It's like, if you really are worried about that, then like, don't use your phone. That's what my pet peeve is. Yeah. And it's like, I don't like it either. But like, I'm not gonna be a little whingy woo, a little whingy poo-poo head, a little whinging wanda, and whinge about it all the time. I don't care. Sometimes I talk about a topic and don't search it online. Yeah, I still see ads about it. You know why? It's because they're listening to you. It's because the phone is listening to you. They're not just listening so you can say, "Hey Siri," and the phone comes up. They're not just listening for that reason. They're listening for other reasons. But I don't care because I'm not saying anything interesting anyway. If the government was to look into me, they'd be wasting their time. Like, genuinely, I don't care because I'm not doing anything wrong. Like, I don't know. That's just my humble opinion. But I don't have Siri. Yeah, but they're still listening to you through your phone. And if it really bothers you, then don't have a phone. Or don't have technology. Just don't. Simple as that. Me being a whinging Wanda and thinking that by me it's not your government. Well, I don't care who it is. I genuinely don't care. It doesn't bother me if they're listening to me. They'd be bored out of their minds. Like, I don't know. Like, if like, by me being stuck up and grumpy about it, it's really not gonna change the world and what people are doing. So, like, why would you kneecap yourself for, like, no reason? Yeah. Yeah. My government saw me poop like 1,000 times now. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, so that's my opinion on that. I give it a H for last point is hypocritical, but the rest of it I agree with. The whole phones listen to what I say is a myth, proven by the battery drain rate. The reality is far scarier. Their prediction algorithm is just that fucking good. Really? Well, maybe it's just comforting to know that someone's having a little listen every now and again. Anyway, this is the next thing. Oh, I love this point! I love this point! When someone says they need creamer or sugar in their coffee, if you're drinking coffee with creamer or the sugar, you're not tasting the coffee. All you're tasting is the sugar. Yes, I agree with you. I completely agree. You little bitches drinking your coffee with milk and sugar. How dare you enjoy a tasty beverage with sugar in it, okay? Fuck you, you're not drinking coffee, okay? Because coffee tastes bad, then drink something else. You don't have to drink coffee. Why don't... Oh, but you need the energy? Well, how about you just do meth then? And drink hot chocolate. Then you can have a tasty beverage and get energy if you want. That's my opinion. I just feel like adding that stuff is a waste. Yeah, you don't need the extra calories, personally, I think. Yeah. I don't know. Like, you can get nice coffee. Like, that's like... Oh, Coke? Which one gives you energy? I can't remember. Coke? Do cocaine? Which one gives you energy? I can't remember which one it is. I'ma still put sugar, though. It depends on how much sugar you put in. If you feel like you need it, then you don't really love coffee. You like a sugar drink. I just pick the strongest coffee and try to down it like whiskey because I hate the taste. No, guys, no. You know what you need to do? You need to drink it slowly every day. Every day. And then eventually you'll like it. That's what I did for years. Yeah. Good quality coffee doesn't need it. Yeah, no, exactly. That's what I was saying. Yeah, if you're getting like instant coffee, like, and you're not like a psycho like me who's just gonna drink it anyway, like you do need the sugar in it. But like really good coffee, I mean, my dad, he like grinds his own coffee beans and stuff, and I've tried his coffee and it's actually really good, like without any milk or anything. Yeah, put milk and sugar in your coffee, you need the calories. Yeah, but I'd rather get the calories from food, not from, like, liquid. You know? People talking loudly while I'm trying to concentrate, particularly at work when I'm forced to be surrounded like it, especially when the people are essentially strangers. Yeah, that annoys me too. That annoys me too. And so I don't know. I can't even imagine how people in offices, like, are able to exist. That would be so annoying. I would need like headphones. I'm lucky that I've never really had to work in like an office environment. I would much rather have what I did before, listening to like woof, 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 every like 5 seconds, like really loudly, on that, then listening to like people whinging and talking, you know. It does seem really terrible. Yeah, I pity anyone that has to do that, and I'm sorry. Or crickets? Well, crickets are very, very, very like, they're very silly, aren't they? They're very silly now. Liquid calories are cringe. The easiest way to lose weight is to just stop drinking things with calories. Calories are for food, not drinks. I completely agree. Why would you even drink any of it? I mean, the only time I think that's fine if you're drinking like a smoothie or something. If you're paranoid, go Amish. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. People really underestimate how much stuff companies know just from your phone alone. How long, yeah, but the thing is, like, I don't really care. I think that's how a lot of people feel. Like, I don't really care that much. I mean, I don't like it. I don't, like, love it. It's not, like, I don't enjoy thinking about it. But I also don't really care either very much. I mean, it's not great. Like, I don't like it. But, like, they're not, like, I don't know. It's pretty boring, probably, what they'd find. Giggles wakes up at, like, whatever o'clock to stream. She wakes up in the morning to stream, then she feeds her rabbits, and then she makes coffee, and then she sits there for 15 minutes, and then she streams, and then she has to go under the covers for at least an hour after stream to decompress under the sheets, and then she watches videos about beavers or something after, or about like, I don't know, rabbits or seals or something for like the rest of the time, and then she annoys her parents. What an interesting life. But interesting. It is actually. I do enjoy my life. I think it's very interesting, actually. I have an enjoying time. Yeah. Could be Champyons. Champyons watching? It would be actually. I'd be more. I feel like the reason why I don't really mind is because I don't know the people that are watching. You know what I mean? I don't personally know them. Say if it was you guys watching me, I'd be a little nervous. I'd be nervous then. Yeah. Wait, I'll be 1 second, guys. I gotta pee. I'm gonna run. I promise. I'm gonna run. Okay, sorry. I'm back. Guys, I'm so excited to show you what I've been working on. I'm so excited. I'm actually pretty proud of myself for trying new things, you know. I'm really proud of myself. Not to toot my own horn or anything. Not to toot my own horn, but I'm really working hard. Yeah. It's been really fun. I feel like I'm finally like achieving a lot of the dreams I've been having for a long time, so I'm very excited. Anyway, I don't want to spoil anything. Sorry. Anyway, let me read this next thing here. Let me just have some coffee first, actually. Tell me now. You'll find out soon, I promise. You'll promise. Oh god, when people say iOS or macOS is easy to use, I literally said that recently. It's easier to use personally because I learned how to use it first. When actually no, that's not true. I use Windows first. But like with phones, I used iPhones. When I initially tried to use an iPhone, I couldn't figure out how to get back in an app. When I've used macOS and tried to figure out where one of my files were, it doesn't even show the location of the folder you're at in Finder. It shows a pretty version that doesn't show the full path. It takes several extra clicks to get to the real path. Has it easier? You just have to right click it and then say open file. Open where the file is, similar to Windows. Champy, I love you, but maybe you're just... Maybe you just don't learn quickly. Maybe you're old and you don't learn you haven't learned anything in life. Because I found it pretty easy to learn. It's like the most simple baby stuff ever. Like if you started with Mac and then you try use Windows, it is a bit harder. It's probably because you're used to Windows. That's why. But I learned how to use Mac and I found it easy. Not that I like Mac, because I don't think it's good. And yes, I will say there are definitely a lot... there's definitely a lot easier... there's definitely lots of easier things to do if you know what to do on the what's it called? There's a lot of, like, if you know what to do on Windows. But Mac is like iToddler, like baby stuff, you know? I don't like Mac, but I just use it anyway. I've only ever used Linux. Yeah, I can tell. I've always liked Android mostly because it's more customizable. No, but that's like too scary. That's too scary for me, honestly. I actually like the simple overlay and things of the iPhone. It's much more simple for me. It's so baby and easy, and like you have your little buttons. But then again, I don't use my phone very often, so I don't know. It's, yeah. Whatever happened to Papa Pyon making you nice lattes and cappuccinos for breakfast so you get more calories in? I just like having this coffee better. And my dad says I shouldn't be drinking as much coffee anyway, so he's been sticking to making me more meals than to help me with that coffee, because he doesn't want me to drink a lot of coffee, honestly. I'm gonna start drinking decaf. I've gotten some decaf coffee. I want to start drinking less anyway, so yeah. But he still asks all the time. Yeah. 1. 2-factor authentication. I don't have a phone. If I did, I'm not giving you my number. And if I wanted to, cell phone plans here require a -0 minimum amount of activity. If you leave your phone for... or greater than 0 minimum amount of activity. If you leave your phone for too long without using it, the phone company will change/deactivate/give your cell phone number to a different customer, thus making 2FA useless and nigh anxiety-inducing. You know what? I do agree with that. I like the idea of 2-factor authentication, but when it comes to your phone number needing to be used, I don't really like it. It makes me a bit uncomfortable, because that does happen. I change my number every so often, so I don't really like that. I don't like signing up to my things with my number or anything. I use my email, so I don't like it. I use what's it called? I use an application for my 2FA. I use an authenticator app, and I found that's a lot easier. A lot of the time they'll give you that option. I actually do like 2FA because it makes me feel more secure. When I'm in an app, I could change my password as many times as I want, but if someone guesses it correctly, they can get into your accounts, and I don't like that. So it makes me feel a lot better being able to do that. You know, I do like having an app, because then no one else can use the app except for me. So, yeah. If you have the option, use an authenticator thingy, authenticator instead of a 2FA number. Imagine having your own iPhone every so often so you don't get locked out of what 2FA you're on. That's what I do. That's what I do. I have my phone near me because literally every website or application I use, I have 2FA on everything. Just in case. Everything. I researched every way that people could get into your accounts or find info about you. Whether that be eBay, Amazon, Uber Eats, eBay, Amazon, Uber Eats, your email, Twitter, YouTube, Twitch, anything. I have my authenticator for everything. Actually, everything. Even like for stuff that's not about streaming. Yeah, I have it, you know, Discord, Google, backup Google, Twitter, PayPal, Amazon, eBay, Uber Eats, Streamlabs, Twitch, everything. You have to have it on everything. It's important. You need it these days because these days people have password guesses that just go through so quick, so fast, like that. To be able to find your passwords. Doesn't matter how good it is. They have such a fast guesser to be able to guess your passwords. Very, very fast. And so you need to be very careful. So even if someone does get your password, you have more layers of protection. That's why it's so important to use it. Don't not use 2FA. You need to these days. You have to use 2FA these days. There's too many data breaches where people can find your passwords. There's too much of that. Anything of that. You need to use it. It's very important. So I would very much always recommend using it. But not for the phone number. I do agree the phone number one's silly. Usually they give you another option these days though. But I do agree the phone number stuff is stupid. Let's see. Plans for forced obsolescence. Upgrade to Windows 11. No, thank you. Upgrade to Windows 11 by October 2025. We're still not bringing back Flash. Give me back my Flash games. I agree. I don't know why they do that. It's so annoying. It's so annoying that they do that. It's like, why are you trying to, like, fuck with the good stuff? You know what I mean? If it's not broke, don't fix it. Why do you need to keep making updates? Why do you have to keep forcing us to use your shitty updates, Windows? I'm never using Windows 11. I'm never, ever using it. Okay? I'm never upgrading. Okay? You can't force me. It's not happening. I will... And they try to make you get around it by having a timer to count down for you to close the page. To say, are you sure? To make it act like you guessing the no when you're guessing yes, like Zelda style. It's really annoying what they do. They keep trying to control how people use this stuff they own. Just let us use it how we want. I'm not using your stupid new Windows 11. And I'm not using... I don't want you to use what I'm doing for AI training either. Like, fuck off. Fuck off, okay? Leave me alone. Let me live. And yes, bring back the Flash games. Why did they take it away? It's so stupid. It's just so fucking stupid. It makes things feel like they're not, like... They're obsolete. I'm never using Linux. Don't. Maybe one day, but... Not right now. Not right now. Rule 7. If you're in a game server or something that has a lot of rules, Rule 7... Oh, I see. Rule 7 is usually reserved for the worst, most stupid one. Yeah, you know why? It's because they keep trying to put more rules in. It's because they're trying to give lots of rules. And they're trying to, like, beef up the rules to like, put more rules in for some reason. I sound like a Linux user? What the hell? That's so rude. That's really rude. I'm very offended. Yeah, I'm not putting in fucking 200 lines of code. I'm so cool. I code to use my computer to get it to work. I'm so cool. I'm so smart. Shut up. Barely any of my games work. I have to ask if it runs on Linux first because a lot of the time they don't even make them compatible. Ooh. Rule 7. Yeah, I agree with the Rule 7 thing though. I do agree. Everything runs on Linux nowadays. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Always to her favorite accounts, Kiki still used Kiyomi Pyon as her PayPal name. Yes. Okay, guys, can I tell you a story? I had my name on PayPal as Kiyomi Pyon for my name, and I got in trouble with PayPal because I need to verify with my ID, and I had to call them up and say, "Sorry, I didn't realize, and I have to. That is not my name, and I have to tell you my name." They're like, "Why did you set it to that?" I'm like, "Well, that is like my name, kinda." And they're like, "Oh, okay." And I'm like, "It's my business name." And they're like, you have a place to put in your business name. That was the place where you're supposed to put your actual name. And I said, "Hi, Mugalo." And I said to the lady on the phone, I'm like, "Oh, okay." Actually, I didn't tell her that it was Kiyomi Pyon. She's like, "What?" Because I got locked out of my account because I had to verify my ID and I didn't do it in time. And she's like, "Oh, okay. So like, what did you set the name to?" And I'm like, "Kiyomi Pyon." It was so embarrassing. And then I had to explain why I had a different name and the stuff, and like why I had to set it at that. She laughed at me. She did. She went like that. She went like that. and I was like, I'm like, "Sorry, like here's my ID and stuff." And she's like, "Please don't do it again because that's really not allowed on PayPal." I could have gotten my whole account frozen. Because they said, "What's your name?" And I wrote it in as Kiyomi Pyon because that's just like what I do when I sign up to accounts these days. So yeah, that was really embarrassing. I am not gonna call PayPal again, I don't think, or anything. I really am not. Yeah. Oh, like when I was I have an accountant to help me with tax stuff, and and I sent him all my PayPal transactions and things because I put it in like a form for him to be able to go through, so he could put it as like a lodge for the taxes, and I gave it to him, but I sent it with my email that had the name. Because I don't like having any emails as my real name, and the name on my email is Nanya. So I sent it to him as Nanya on like Microsoft, and then it says like Nanya wants to send you an email, like really loud, like really like big, inviting, and I'm like, "Oh, here it is." Da-da-da. And then to make it even worse, when I went into like my appointment, like physically to see them, they had the transaction history up on the screen to like show me. I had the big Nanya wants to send you a document, like really big on the screen. And it like made me want to die. And my mom like kept giggling at me the whole time because it just had that really big on the screen. It was so embarrassing. Nanya. My first name was Nun, and my last name was Ya. Nanya. I said, "I'm sorry." I said, "I apologize. That's my because I try to be professional. I'm like, "I apologize. That is my personal email address. I apologize." Oh, so embarrassing. Very, very embarrassing. Yeah. Let's see the next one here. Oh god. My first pet peeve is when people don't put the bread back properly, / getting all the air out of the bag then spinning around the tie and then reusing the little sticky thing it comes to. This is a bit overkill, so I can excuse that step. Then folding the tied up bit under the bread to weigh it down. The bread's gonna go dry, especially when it's some nice bagels or something. Guys, I don't tie the bread back up. I don't do that. You know what I do? I twist it. I spin it like in the air around, and then I fold it under to hide it, and I put it back in the fridge or the freezer. I put it back like that, and then I leave the tie or the bread clip on the floor. I just twist it. Oh god. I like hide it. Yeah. No, I don't understand people. You know what I don't understand? People that... No, don't say that. Don't say you don't know if I go Oshi. You know, because I just like throw it off. I just throw the clip off. Because I don't need it. Who needs a bread clip? Stupid. But you know... Yeah, it's a bit silly, isn't it? It's a bit silly. But I don't understand. You know what? I don't understand people that leave their bread out. I always put my bread in the freezer. Otherwise, it's gonna go old and off and gross. I don't care if you have to defrost it. The idea of leaving bread out like that is disgusting. I'm sorry. It's gonna go bad like so much quicker, and I don't want to eat gross bread that's been out with the bugs all on it. At least protect it in the freezer. Yeah, we keep the bread in the freezer to keep it fresh. In the freezer. Yeah, in the freezer. To keep it fresh. It instantly goes stale if it's in the freezer. I've been doing that my whole life, and I haven't noticed that happening. I leave it out and actually eat it the same day. Yeah, but I mean like a whole loaf. You're not eating a whole loaf, are you? I mean, unless you are, which I mean, okay, sure. I just put mine in the fridge. It's not fresh. Just buy new bread. I've never had... No. Yeah, Sour gets it. You gotta put it in the freezer. Why are you leaving it out? It's an American thing, I think, to keep it... No, I mean the freezer. In the freezer. Not in the fridge, in the freezer. You freeze it so it's not like... It doesn't go off. In 2 meals, me and my mom and the doggies do. And the doggies too. You eat a whole loaf of bread in 2 meals? How much bread are you eating? Yeah, putting bread in the freezer is normal. Yeah, you people are crazy. The freezer's okay. Yeah. I guess if you're leaving it for a few days on the counter is acceptable, I guess. A bread... What? Bread box? A bread box? Okay, I can understand a bread box. That makes sense. But please put it in the freezer in the box. I guess the thing is my family, we don't eat bread very fast. I barely eat any bread, and my family doesn't eat much bread either. So we go through a loaf pretty slow. If we were to put it out, it would get yucky. They do that at Aldi to keep their sourdough fresh. Yeah, oh. That's humble. A little bread box. Huh. It really just depends on how fast you consume it. Yeah. If you go through it like very fast, then okay, that makes sense. We have 2 ovens, so we just keep all our bread in this. Huh? You keep your bread in the oven? Wait, am I misreading that? We have 2 ovens, so we just keep all our bread in the second one? What? Wait, what? 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 Champy? Your bread's gonna go moldy. What? No, they're not. I've never heard of storing food in the oven before. That reminds me of how like Asian families use the dishwasher as storage and to wash all the dishes manually. Yeah. Yeah, that's what you do to save water. You hand wash it and then put them in the dishwasher to dry. Easy. People use store stuff in the oven. I just never heard of that before. I've never heard of storing things in the oven except for food. But I guess that kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Because, like, you have all this space that you're not using all the time. Like, you may as well do that. Just throw it all out and buy new bread? No, that's such a waste of food. No, you just keep it in the freezer. You don't... Why would you just throw the bread out that you're not... You should eat all the bread. You shouldn't waste it. What if you turn it on preheat and accidentally... Yeah, that's my fear. We still like cookie trays and stuff in our second oven. You guys have 2 ovens? You guys are so fancy and rich. Yeah, the freezer works fine. I bet you guys have those fridges with the ice making things on it. Yeah. We almost never use the second one though, and it's not as nice as the main one. Yeah, but you have 2 of them. That's so cool. You can freeze cookies. Oh, I hear that freezing cookies is good like overnight. Like if you freeze the cookie dough or something. Yeah. It depends how big your freezer is. Don't get those ice makers, they break and smell. Aw. That's very nice. Mine has a little elf that makes the ice inside. That's so beautiful. That's so beautiful. I once used to place peanut butter in the fridge and then complained why it was too hard to slather it with a butter knife. You know what grosses me out so much though? When you have peanut butter for too long and the oil separates from the actual peanut butter. I mean, it means that proper like peanut butter like usually does that. It means like it's proper peanut butter, I guess. Like I think it's supposed to do that anyway, but no, I don't want to mix it back in because then I'm thinking about all the oil that's in it and it grosses me out. Because then all I taste is the oil, you know. Thank you for being a member for 34 months. Thank you. You just need to stir it. I know natural peanut butter does that, but I just don't want to think about all the oil in it. It just makes me feel like I'm drinking oil, you know? Or I'm eating oil. Even though I love peanut butter, even though I love it, it's pretty nice, I suppose. Yeah. Having 2 freezers is super useful. My grandparents, they had their main freezer and then they had like another freezer in the shed that they'd use to keep like stuff that you don't want to have all the time, like ice creams or like soft drinks or stuff. You put it in the other freezer, so then you can go get it if you need it, but you don't like use it every day like other things like frozen vegetables or other things, you know. Yeah. Remember what fridges were like back in the olden days? Remember? Oh, thank you for 1,000 yen. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the $10. Little Caesars or pizza pirates. What? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, the pizza pirates? What are you talking about, pizza pirates? Pizza pirates? Crazy! Wouldn't freezer slash fridge just store more immediate stuff that doesn't? But I feel like it's a waste of energy. But yeah, does anyone know what fridges used to be like with just a cube of ice and a box? I feel like we've gotten a lot better than then. Isn't that true? It's a pizza shop. A Little Caesars. Little Caesar is my favorite dude of the Roman Empire. Oh, Little Caesars or pizza pirates. Oh, Little Caesars. He's my favorite guy. I love that guy. I love Little Caesar. He's so cool. He's my favorite Caesar. He's my favorite one. Yeah. Let's see number 2. Groups of people taking too much space on a path slash hallway slash whatever people think you're so entitled to all that space just because you're in a group. Not saying I'd celebrate if someone hit you with their car, but I will find it funny. Jesus. Oh, thank you so much for being a champion for 5 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my god. What the heck on a stick? What the heck? Thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, no, I kind of agree. I feel like some people are so afraid of like standing behind each other. Personally, I absolutely love walking behind people. I hate walking in front. I love walking behind. I'll walk behind my dad and like pretend that I'm in like an RPG game where you know where like the person follows each other in an RPG. Like I just pretend we're in an RPG and I stand behind him. So it like stops us from taking up all the footpath, you know? It reminds me of being a duck or being in an RPG. And you know, I keep saying, Dad, stop. And he stops walking and then I stop walking. And then when he starts, I start. So it's like I'm walking behind him. It's really fun. Yeah. Like the video of the duck, you know? Wait, Sawa, can I show you something? Wait, please. Hang on. I need to show you something. Hang on. This is unrelated but very important. Okay. Okay. I think you're really gonna enjoy this. Hang on. Okay. Wait, let me find where'd it go? Where did it go? Oh, here we go. Found it. Okay. Okay, watch this. It's so important to me. Alright, okay, there we go. Now you should be able to hear it. Okay, I think you're really gonna like this. Look! Oh my god! Look! I love these videos. Oh! Is this real? How did I do that? Look at them go! Oh wait, are they gonna stop? Oh wait, no, they're still going. I'm not the goose in the bag. See that second goose? That's me. That's me. And don't call them fat, please. Don't call them fat. They're not. They're beautiful. Wait, where'd they go? Wait. Hey, come back. Come back. Oh. Look! Oh my god! Imagine having those geese follow you everywhere in live. They're so beautiful. Do. Oh, they're a bit nervous going over that. You see that? They're a little nervous. But they did it in the end. Look at the tail feather! Look at the tail feather! Oh, I don't want to listen to 3 hours of chill me tunes. Stop! 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 Oh, I love this video. It's funny. Okay, sorry. Bum, 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 bum. Anyway, let's meet with my dad. Sorry, I just had to because I love those videos. If you look up Duck Parade, I think they do it all over Europe, but I think it's a German thing. You can see that. They're very cute. Okay. Anyway, let me. Do you think those ducks are rude, Champy? Does that bother you seeing the ducks take up all that path or not? Let me know. Let me know if that upsets you. Let's see this one. That loud screech that women make on a night out. Not a woman bad thing. It just cuts through everything and you can hear it for miles. And you know it's over absolutely nothing. Like something not funny and they're just drunk already at like 10 p.m. Also just drunks in general making their fun night out into everyone else's problem. Wait, continued in part 2. If you can't have fun or enjoy oh wait, hang on. Oh wait, this is like more of them. Okay, no, I agree actually with what you're saying with that one before. Like I completely agree with that because it's like it's so annoying. It's so annoying. And it's like the same fucking laugh every time. Every time. You're so funny. Can't take her anywhere. If you can't have fun or enjoy a group of people's company without alcohol, guess what? You're boring and your friends don't like you or each other. No anti-alcohol or whatever. Just sick of dealing with drunks. Not even work. No, it didn't even work in nightlife. Just dealing with people IRL. Don't know how people do it. Similar thing with how druggies can't be introspective or self-aware without taking CIA control mind control substances. Like, bro, it changed the way I looked at things, man. I had to take a long look inside myself and learn so much about myself, man. I swear to God, people will take like acid or something and like learn things that I learned at 14. It's so crazy to me. Anyway, dry bread to LSD. Who would have knew? You live and you breathe. Yeah, exactly. I agree with that. Or people that can't like talk about serious things or like be deep. You can't be deep with people unless you're on drugs together. You know what I mean? It's crazy to me. Yeah, I definitely agree. Yeah.
Wow, guys, you know what I just learned? You can be like nice to people and you can be like normal to people and everything and everything like that and stuff. And yeah, dude, I realized someday that like it's all peace and love, bro. It's all peace and love. It's like, okay then. Okay.
Okay. Hello. Honestly, I don't understand why you'd ever drink in a public place. No, I don't get it either. I don't even get why you drink around people in general. Just do it in the comfort of your own home with people like family or people that you want to. Don't do it with random people outside and stuff. It's crazy to me. Yeah. It just makes you feel like thoughts are meaningful. Yeah, I don't think they're really even having any like groundbreaking thoughts. But no, I completely agree with what you're saying. I do agree. Let's see what the next one is. Living with my mom was like being on an episode of Hoarder's Dish Edition. She had this bizarre ritual where the sink was off limits, like it was some sacred ground. She'd always line up the dishes next to it as if she was recreating the Stonehenge. And for some unfathomable reason, she'd then use the dishes as her personal landfill despite the actual trash can being so close. It could whisper sweet nothings to her. Love me, mom. No, I cannot deal when people put their trash in the dishes. I can't. No. You know what I can't deal with either? Dirty dishes just being out near the sink. Just in general. Put it in the dishwasher. Why are you leaving them out? Just put them in the freaking dishwasher or clean them and put them away. Like, why is it so hard? Just put it away. I don't want to see your gross food particles around. Put them away. Just put it away. Sounds like a college dropout. Yeah, it actually may be a deeper issue there. Why does she not want you to touch it? No. My mom will sometimes toss little bits of trash into the sink. No, that's my least favorite thing ever. When there's those, or when you're like washing dishes and there's little pieces of food, get in the sink. We don't have what do Americans have? Those food those sinks where you put the food like down the sink. What's it called? You know, the where like the food can be like broken up into garbage disposal. We don't have garbage disposals here, so it just sits in the drain. We don't have them. They just sit in the drain. Yeah. So you just have to take them out of the drain. You have it's so ew. It's horrible, guys. It's absolutely disgusting. It just sits there, so gross. And then it's like, well, I'm not gonna clean it because it's someone else's gross little food scraps. It's not mine. So it just stays there and rots and it's disgusting. I can't deal with trash or anything being in the... And also the trash touching the water. That should not go together. Trash and water, don't mix them. Don't put it near the water at all. Or it could get wet. Put it in the bin. That sounds horrible. I'm so sorry. Champy. Nerf gun collection, I swear to God, is worse than a fucking pop collection. There was a video I saw years ago that has imprinted my mind about a guy showing off his Nerf gun collection, with a lot of said Nerf guns costing upward of 100 goddamn dollary dues each. It is far the biggest, by Allah forgive me, ick I have ever gotten in my life. And I used to play with my cousin's Nerf ball action sniper rifle whenever I babysat and kept reloading it like a severe autist, but maybe I'm just a hypocrite. Oh, Funko Pop. Oh, I see. Funko Pop. I see. Yeah. You know, I feel like Nerf guns are kind of cool. I mean, I feel like it's silly to have a whole collection of like hundreds of dollars worth of Nerf guns, okay? Like, unless you use them for something. But I think Nerf guns are kind of cool. Have you seen people that do the custom paintings on them and stuff? I've seen people painting them really cool. I think that kind of cool. Sorry, Champboy, I don't agree with you. I think they're kind of cool. Okay? I'm terrified being around Nerf guns though, because I got shot with a Nerf gun before and it really hurt because it was scary and I don't want anyone to be around. Yeah. All collections are pretty silly, yeah. The third one, because I ran out of characters. Every goddamn time I explain the ideal female body type, like a light Leith? What's Leith mean? Upper body with a plump lower body, like Ellen's from Terror. There are always one or two anons who will get their panties in a bunch and instantly think of throbbing phallics, trying to avoid the censor and have the audacity of accusing me of liking men. Oh, despite them thinking of raging phallics to oppose talking about anime women in a thread talking about anime women unprompted. And every single time I point out that they instantly thought about phallics unprompted, they turn it into some of the cattiest women I've ever seen. We get it. You can't help but talk about men whenever you talk about or see a woman. Get over it. The LGBT boards is that way. I'm sure they'll accept your obsession with open legs. You know what? I agree. With what you're saying here. Why are people so fucking obsessed with every woman being a man? Why?
Oh, I bet that's a man. That's a man behind that avatar. Oh, I bet that woman has that cosplayer woman actually has a penis. Why do you keep thinking of penises? Are you gay? Like, stop thinking about penises all the time. What's wrong with you? Oh, means thin and petite? Oh, well, Tampy, look. I think I have that. I think so, anyway.
I don't look like a man, do I? I don't think I look like a man. This isn't manly, it's womanly and feminine. I don't think there's... What would be unfeminine about having hips and curves on the bottom half anyway? That's like feminine to have hips, not masculine. I don't know. But either way, if she doesn't have a pee-pee, then it's a girl and it's not... I don't know. Yeah. Okay, but hear me out. Imagine if Kiki had balls, not a dick or anything. That would be gay. Just a little pair of dainty balls. You're baiting me. You're baiting me. You're absolutely baiting me there. Okay? You're baiting me with saying dainty balls. No, I'm not being baited by that. Nope. I'm not being baited. Sorry. I'm not. We doing icks? Alrighty, how about animals? I don't like it when people kiss their pet dogs as it slobbers all over them. A bit too loving for me. Why do you hate animals? It's not their fault they're slobbery. Don't show sour the bread. Don't. What about my little baby, little man? I know he's not a slobbery dog, but you think it's okay if I give him a little kiss every now and again? I do not really like slobbery dogs. I think like too slobbery like makes me a bit sad. Yeah. They do lick their buttholes, to be fair. I mean, some human beings lick their buttholes. So what? I don't care. I mean, I'm not gonna kiss humans, but like... I mean, like... I don't care. Like, it doesn't matter to me if they lick their buttholes. I'm gonna give them a kiss. I really don't care. Ew, no! Why would you even see someone kissing their dog and think about that? That's yucky. That's yucky. No, don't think about it like that. No, it's not like that. They're just animals. They're like babies. I can't even think about it that way. That's yucky. Are Champyons humans? No, they're rabbits. They're rabbits. What? No, I'm just saying... Well, I mean, they probably couldn't lick out their own butthole, but some people lick other people's butts, don't they? Like, not like it's a good thing, but it happens. So, like, you know, it's not like dogs are the only ones, you know? I don't know. I was just trying... I don't know. I'm not excusing it or saying it's a good thing. I'm just saying, you know, it's not species exclusive. I don't know. Don't worry. Yeah. Not that you should. Yeah, that's all I meant. Yeah. I don't really like when people squish bugs instead of catching them and throwing them out. Yeah, I think it's sad. I mean, unless I only squish bugs if it's a mosquito, because mosquitoes could hurt my rabbits and I don't want them biting my rabbits. You know? I think I found an ick when someone does not flush the toilet and they leave stuff. Ew, yeah, I hate that too. That's gross. I think everyone hates that. It's gross. Yeah. It's okay to... Ew, no, guys, stop. It's not sexual. Gross. Don't even say that. Gross. I don't even want that implied here. Not even in any capacity. I wasn't even thinking about that. Jeez. About spiders? No, just put them outside unless they're like very dangerous and they could hurt you. I don't know. I think you should take them outside. I do agree with that. I don't like it when people have indoor cat litter trays and some part of their home just stinks of ammonia constantly because they neglect to clean it often. Or they leave old wet cat food out and it smells. No, I agree. I agree with that one too. Clean your poor animal's litter tray. It is the same equivalent of you not flushing a toilet is you not cleaning your animal's litter tray. It's absolutely neglectful to not clean it often. Poor baby. They might have to sit in a gross litter tray. You know, that's really sad. That makes me very sad. Why are you talking about Discord stuff in my bread? Shut up. Exactly. Don't make us all look bad because you got banned from someone's Discord. Quiet! Quiet! Yeah, but I do agree with that anyway, sorry. Speaking of doo-doo, the normalization of people letting their dogs go wherever they want. Huh? Especially in busy areas where they must know other people are gonna walk. No, let them! No, I don't agree with that. Why don't you like dogs? Let him walk where he wants. What do you mean? Why are you trying to segregate them? You think dogs shouldn't just be allowed in areas because they're fellows? As long as the person picks up after them, I think it's fine for them to go wherever they want. Okay? They're kind, and they're fine, and they should be able to go wherever they want in life. Yeah. It's more like they should clean up after them, you know? Oh, go as in poo? Oh, as in poo. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, that makes sense. That makes sense, yeah. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, no, yeah, as long as you clean up the poo, yeah, definitely, I agree. You always have to clean it up. Doesn't matter where it is. Always clean up dog poo. Always, always. Yeah. Space for one more? How about something I do like? When people let their cat/dog whatever snuggle in bed next to them. I used to do this when I had a cat. We had a small ritual where it'd pat on over to my face in the morning. I'd pull the blanket back a little and it'd make a small ball next to me. Oh, that's so cute. That's so sweet. I love that. I love cuddling with little man and little lady too. That's what I did last night. Literally, I laid on the floor in my rabbit's room and they like came up to me and cuddled for a little bit. And they were so cute. They were so lovely. It made me very happy. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see the next one. Thank you for that one, though. Uncrowned Queen of Iowa, Her Excellency. There's this champy. Every time that you send me a marshmallow, you write to me like this, and I love it. And you were trying to have help with a Minecraft thing before, and you wrote to me in the same way, and I was like giggling the whole time. It was so funny. Hang on. Uncrowned Queen of Iowa, Her Excellency Mayor for Life, Field Marshal Dr. Kiyomi Pyon, VC, DCO, DSO, MC, CBE, Lady of all the beasts of the earth and fishes of the seas, and conqueror of the British in Rabbitville in particular. Here are 3 things that ick me out. Took a while to cut it down to 3. I might be late, / you might not want to do any more. Okay, well I do want to do more, so don't you even worry. Quite the collection of titles, it's all accurate. Okay, it's all accurate titles, so I'm glad you referred to me as my correct title, thank you. Needles terrify me for no particular reason. Full on fight or flight, and I am 6'2", so I'm not be in a situation where I instinctively punch a nurse. Oh god, does it make you have the fight reflex? That's terrible, that's terrible. Just thinking about a needle gets my heart racing in a bad way, and I've passed out flipping through the TV and having a needle pop. Oh no. Yeah, that's not good. My mom's kind of similar. She doesn't really like needles either. I used to really not really like needles, but like over time I got more used to them. You know, as I've had to get them. I think the thing that grosses me out the most and actually does make me sick is like not a needle, but you know when you have to have a drip in your arm and you have to have like a catheter put in. Ooh, I hate catheters and having that in like a tube in your arm. Ooh. I hate it because it's not like over in a few minutes, it's over in like a few hours. So you have to sit with this plastic thing in your arm for hours. Horrible. Yeah, but I agree. Broccoli, cauliflower, and all vegetable cultivars of wild cabbage look like the most disgusting malformed tree. It tastes gross, even slapped with anything. What? I disagree with you 100% on this. I love how they look. They're like little baby trees, like little nice trees, like little. And I imagine I'm a giant eating trees. Nom 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 nom. Fee fi fo fum. And then the cauliflower is like snowy trees. Nom 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 nom. Like that, like eating. Like I imagine I'm eating all the trees in town. They're actually very good steamed. I quite like both of them steamed. But I understand, like, they probably have a gross texture to some people. That does make sense. It is an interesting texture. And they have a gross lingering stench. Yeah, I actually kind of like the smell. But I can understand why it would be, like, a little, like, weird for some people. I know a lot of people don't like broccoli. I do like thinking about them as little trees. Yeah, but some people don't like them. Yeah. You kind of find it a bit boring. When, like, steamed and have, like... nice toppings on it, it's pretty good actually. It can be not boring. Yeah. Women who wear foundation, if I can't see your pores, my first thought isn't you have smooth skin. It is you are a shapeshifter / changeling / Cylon. Well, I don't know, like I usually don't notice if women are wearing foundation. The only time it bothers me is if it's like 3 shades too dark or too light for them. And then I'm like, ah, what are you doing? Personally, I don't really like wearing foundation. It's the same as like sunscreen. Like, I just kind of bear to wear sunscreen, but like generally I don't like wearing anything on my face because it feels like oily and like textured, and I just don't like the feeling of it like very much on my face. It's like a bit... yeah, I don't like it. Also, you can't touch your face, you know, if you have it on. I'll tell you the amount of times I've been out and I've been wearing, like, eyeliner. I don't wear eyeliner too often anymore, but I used to wear eyeliner, like, every day. And, like, I can't tell you the amount of times I've rubbed my eyes and my eyeliner has it's smudged. And then I just have black on my hand. That's really horrible. Yeah, it feels suffocating. Yeah, it does. And then the whole time you're just thinking like there's something on your face. It's yucky. It feels like your pores are all clogged and it's bad for you. Like it's really bad for you. Yeah. I don't like heavily chemically perfume either. Yeah. Some people just naturally don't have many like seeable pores or whatever either though. Yeah. Women should do that on purpose. No, I get so sad. If I do eyeliner, I need it to be perfect, and I take like 45 minutes to do it so it's perfect and even. Because if it's not even, it annoys me so much, and the whole time I'm annoyed. That's why I can't really wear makeup, because it's such a thing. If I put it on, I have to do it perfect. Same as like painting my nails. I can't have, if it's chipped just a little bit, it's over. It's over. I have to take it all off. I can't deal with it. I'm kind of a perfectionist and stuff like that. I can't. So sometimes it's easier just not to do it at all. I do understand what you're saying though, yeah. Yeah, it does look a little inhuman. That's why, like, on people, I really like the the more like human features, like freckles or like stuff like that, like beauty marks, things like that makes them look less like a I don't know, like a skinwalker or something. You know what I mean? Yeah. Let me go to the next one. Oh, some of you didn't send me marshmallows. You just sent me catbox links. So I just wanted to write this here. These are a little longer, but also I'm sorry if I don't get to yours by the end, guys. Some of you sent me some quite late, and I didn't like download them. So I don't know. Plus it's been like 4 hours, but I'll try to get to all the rest that are on here that I've downloaded anyway. Hello, this was written in a hurry, due to me writing this within 10 minutes before driving off to be a wagey. I wish I could tidy this up, but I think poorly structured and carelessly constructed thoughts might come off as more entertaining. Apologies, and God bless your skinny legs. Oh my god, wait, what? Mine? Oh my god. 110 people? What? A pet peeve of yours is tanned people? What? I apologize. I apologize for the stream a little bit ago. I'm Asian, so this egg might sound strange to people with different skull structures. It's considered a low-class trait, usually displayed by men, sometimes women too, who do heavy labor, who are mostly men over 40 in my region. I get irrationally repulsed when I see very tanned people, who is often young and evidently did not live a physically demanding life. I kind of... It's absurd, but seeing a person like that quite literally ruins my mood for the whole day and makes me viscerally uncomfortable, akin to remembering a traumatic childhood event. It probably stems from my childhood because I can't explain why I feel that way. What? I like it. I don't know what I do not agree. I don't agree. I get like how maybe culturally like it may feel like, oh, like you didn't lead a life outdoors, so you shouldn't have it. Maybe, I guess maybe it could be linked to that, but personally I think it's cute. I don't know, I think it's cute. Yeah, what if someone, I think it's actually, if someone's got like more tan skin, it's like it looks healthy to me. Like I feel like really pale and like sicky looking, like I feel sick. I feel like I'm a little sick looking sometimes. Like I feel like it can kind of give them like a healthy glow if they're tanned, you know? I don't know. It's a bit of a status symbol in different cultures. If you're pale in summer, it means you can't afford a vacation. Yeah, that's what it's like in the UK too. And here, most people are pretty tan. So I'm not really like tan is like a beauty standard. Yeah, I mean it is. A lot of people really like being tan here. They really like it. I love tan lights. I love tan lights so much. You know, for me, I don't like look very nice with tan skin. It doesn't suit me because I have like, I don't know. I just feel like with my features, it doesn't like really work very well. I like having more like pale skin, but I think on other people, I really like it. I think it looks cute. But I guess I can kind of understand where you're coming from. I just don't agree. Yeah. I don't like the fake tan look. Unless they're really going for it. You know what I mean? I don't like it when they do the fake tan and like they're not like a gyaru, you know? I think if they're really going for it with the whole style, I can really respect it, you know? However, you know, like if they have that and they have like, you know, glittery makeup and stuff, like I can understand it. I can understand it. I don't know. I think I find all types of looks to be beautiful, you know, in their own way. And especially if someone's like confident and they wear it well, and they like and they really like the look and they know a lot about it and they wear it nicely, I think it looks really good. I think it can look really amazing. Yeah. It's kind of uncanny, I guess. Yeah, no, I can understand that if it's like super orange. Yeah. 2. Sorry, my sister's being loud. Okay, I think it's fine now. Sorry. Okay, what was I saying? Sorry about that. Did you guys hear anything? Or was I not? 2. Homeless using public property like they own it. You hate tan people and homelessness. No, I'm sorry. Okay. Like they own it. In the city I work at, I frequently I have to take public transport to move around, and I have to use designated waiting areas, which are these big pods with climate control for comfort during extreme weathers. Oftentimes, specifically during summer and winter, I encountered the homeless. Half the times it isn't even homeless, but drunks occupying the pod. frequently eating something very odorous and making a mess of the public seating. Oh, that's a shame. That's you know, I was gonna say, like, you know, if they're just like existing in there, then I don't care. But it's stuff like this, yeah, it's like, what are you doing? You know, why are you doing that? That does bother me. Making a mess of the public seating area, or just lying in a way that prevents regular consumers from using the benches. Not only is it an unpleasant sight, but also diminishes the image of the city. But you can't even stand inside to feel warm without a negative 10 degrees Celsius weather outside. I did not used to dislike homeless/mentally unwell people before I had to share public spaces with them. Witnessing their disregard for public decency and having them walk into my workplace and ask for things again and again after being treated with compassion. I learned to never give anything to people like that from my former workplace, where one specific guy with a dent in his skull would beg for a cheap electronics so he could sell them for food. He wasn't homeless, by the way. He had a family that took care of him. He just took advantage of public kindness and would show up every day to ask for increasingly bolder and more absurd things. One time he wanted me to give up my phone in exchange for some cheap street food, which I had no use for. I packed my own lunches and refused to leave until I gave him my phone. What the hell? He had to be escorted by the police. Now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever met a homeless person who truly deserves to be treated well. People like that do not end up on the street because of stereotypically assumed catastrophic events or an accident. They often cause their situation through self-destructive behavior as well, unless we reopen mental wards or design special labor facilities that could wrangle these people to do work in exchange for food and housing. We won't see the end to their aromatic terror. Now, this is the thing. Yeah. This is the thing. Like, I agree with what you're saying at some parts. Like, I agree that would be annoying. Especially that guy. The guy that's coming in and begging for things. I don't like people that do that. And like, it's like, just like everyone else, you need to work for things yourself. You shouldn't just expect free things from people. I don't think that's very fair. That's really like entitled, honestly. That's very entitled. And you know, the thing is, a lot of people are really nice to people like this. So it's really hard to see nice people being taken advantage of. However, I do think, though, there are a lot of homeless people that just, especially after, like, the pandemic and stuff, that because of the prices raising even higher, in Australia at least, the cost of living has gotten so high. Like, my family is struggling. Some of my family's friends, one of my mom's friends is homeless at the moment. Because of how high the cost of living got. She lost her house. Like, she lives in her car at the moment. Like, it hasn't been very easy here in Australia, at least for the cost of living. So I feel like at the moment, like, it's gotten so bad that you see a lot of, like, people that you'd think would be able to keep their house, unfortunately losing it. And it's very sad. I think it's a little different to maybe what it's like in other countries, though. But yeah, it is very sad. It is very sad. And I specifically don't like the people that are on drugs and they're like outside and like being like rude and loud and just terrible to people. Yeah, just terrible. Just very rude. Yeah. Is it significantly worse than in the US? Yeah. It is. The cost of living is so high. I don't know if this is too difficult to talk about, but my parents have been struggling so much to pay off the house that I've had to give them money. Like, that's how bad it is at the moment. Like, I've had to help them. Like, it's been terrible. They've, you know, my dad got like such a thing at his job where he got his during COVID he got his pay cut by 25%, and he and he wasn't able to like do a lot of work and stuff, and they've had to pay for so much money for my sister being in hospital and among other things. So like, and food is so expensive and living is so expensive. It's like been very hard. So it is really hard, and a lot of people that you think are like, you know, doing fine are like actually really struggling at the moment. So I think it's a little bit different these days, but I do understand what you're saying about some people like using the space as if it were they're just lounging around, you know. But you know, it is pretty tricky. It is pretty tricky, isn't it? It is pretty tricky. Yeah, it is pretty tricky. Well, I mean, your great daughter. No, it's the least I could do because I live under their roof. They're lucky that I'm lucky that I could live here. You know, honestly, yeah, I'm very lucky. So I'm not. You know, it's the least I can do for them. I am taking up their space in their house. So, yeah. You know, yeah. But you know how it is. Yeah. But yeah, I get what you say with that. No, it's okay. You don't need to be sorry. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. Of course, of course, of course. Yeah. It goes like, I don't know. If someone's like homeless though and like sleeping on a bench or like sleeping outside or something, it's like, where else are they supposed to go? I don't know. Sometimes, like some facilities, a lot of facilities are all filled up here at least. And like then there's government housing that's given to fucking idiots. Sorry. There's these fucking dumb cunts that live there's these fucking problematic family that lives in my area that has a government housing place, and they have a history of going into places, trashing it, and then moving and being able to live in another place just because of where they're from, and it's fucking horrible. And then there's people like my mum's friend who is struggling to get any fucking help from the government, but these fucking people get all this help from the government just because of like who they are. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. It's terrible. Yeah. They just, yeah. It's horrible. And they've been fucking up the whole area at the moment. Well, I don't know. I feel like with a lot of what kind of life have you lived up till to become homeless? Do you not have friends? Do you not have any skills? I think the homeless lack hope. Well, I don't completely agree with that. I think there are some people that have like unfortunately do have no family or friends because like maybe they grew up like in foster care or don't have any family, like because their parents gave them up for adoption or something. I think that I know that happens quite commonly. But there are definitely some like there are some people that are just trying to live, you know. Yeah. So I don't think I definitely try not to judge. I try not to judge those. I just try to hope and pray that they'll hopefully find a way or have the help that they need to get better, you know? Yeah. And some people's families suck too. Yeah. Yeah. It's tricky, isn't it? It's tricky. Yeah. I give homeless people food, not money. I'm nice, humble, generous, but I still have control of what money goes towards. They're not using my money to potentially buy drugs or something other than getting themselves out of the hole they've dug themselves into. I think it's nice to give them food and stuff. Like I remember I think I talked about this before, but I was coming home from somewhere and I had a sugar-free Coke, like a big bottle, like a 2-liter bottle of Coke. And I am like, oh, I don't want to have to carry this all the way home. And I'm like, oh. And I was like, I saw this homeless guy, And I was like, do you want a bottle of Coke? Do you want it? And he's like, actually, yeah, that would be amazing, because actually I have diabetes and I can't drink stuff with sugar in it, so this is perfect and I'm really thirsty. And I was like, there you go. Humble. Very humble. He was very excited because he was gonna say no for a second, and then he saw it was sugar free. And he was like, yeah. Yeah. Humble. Yeah. Then you say psych? What? I wouldn't say psych to him! Oh god. That's so funny. No, it's oh, psych, you don't get it. It's my Coke, it's my Coke. It's mine. And then you drink it and you go, ah, and you walk away. I never have any food on me, so I just offer the homeless people crack. No, you don't. That's not what I was expecting. Okay, let's read this next one. 3. Initially, this one was about me getting irrationally hostile towards parents, but they caused frequent inconvenience to me during my work. But I decided to include something more quirky and silly, so you'll have to read about my visceral distaste for overly cheerful, vapid music. Have you ever heard Latino music? People often use it in their shitpost videos. It's that type of vibe. A lot of my nation's radio and TV hits are like that, so I've developed a Pavlovian response to hearing it, which manifests itself in the form of me sweating profusely and trying to escape the premises. I can't enter public transport or certain public facilities because they often play music like that on their speakers. What the hell? It's always present during uncomfortable, painful situations. That's so true, they do. When you're having the worst day of your life, you'll hear like the most upbeat and happy song and it makes you want to die. I actually do agree with that. Some of my dreadful childhood memories include horrible events happening to music of this type blasting in the background. Like, for example, when I got... Oh god. This is not funny. When I got physically abused all night by a drunk relative, or when I witnessed my neighbor being stabbed in the stomach during a holiday event. Jesus. When the aforementioned type of music was loudly playing in the back while the neighbor was hiding in our apartment and waiting for the arrival of the police while bleeding out. I think I was about 5 or 7 years old for both of these occurrences. Hate that stuff. No wonder that most of my most played tracks on apps like Spotify was from some kind of melancholic shoegaze or post-rock. Oh my god. Jeez, that's terrible. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. That's terrible that happened. I'm very, very sorry to hear that. Cracked on a cracker. That's terrible. No, I do agree though. Sometimes when you go outside and you're at a restaurant or you're at like something and something bad happens, like you hear someone yelling at their kid or like something sad happens, it's always got the most silly little cheesy radio music in the background. Clap along if you feel like a room without a roof, 'cause I'm happy. Clap along if you feel that happiness is the truth, 'cause I'm happy. Clap along if you feel... I can't remember if that's what you want to do. I can't remember how the rest of the song goes. Oh god, it's always something like that. But thank you for the writing. The very interesting icks. I actually quite enjoyed reading those. Thank you. Things I hate. Oh wait, did we go to the beginning? Oh wait, I know I have more than this. I have more than this. That I definitely had more writing ones than this one. Hang on a second. Wait 1 second. I have more. Let me get my folder. For some reason, when I what's it called, when I open stuff like on a slideshow thing, it doesn't always put all of them on. So just give me 1 second. Let me just grab this real quick. Where is it? It's my untitled folder. There we go. Yes, I have more of these. Okay. Ick number 1. I'm not finished yet. Ick number 1. People that are slow or just stand in the open blocking people's paths. It was funny when he talked about this on stream because I relate so much to it, especially when I'm driving or I'm shopping at the store. They are so self-sabotage that they don't even think whether or not it might be inconveniencing other people trying to get or self-absorbed, sorry, might be inconveniencing other people trying to get somewhere or doing something in a timely manner. In the case of driving, I wonder why these people are even out on the road. Do you not have some place to be? Is it not why you're driving in the first place? It's especially bad in my downtown shopping strip. People will just stand in the middle of the sidewalk staring through windows and blocking other people trying to get past them. One time I saw a group of people sitting outside at a restaurant and they'd brought their dog with them, but they just let their dog lay in the middle of the sidewalk and people had to literally step over the dog just to get through. I don't blame the dog, but how can the owners not realize that they are causing a problem? It's a public sidewalk. Move your fucking dog out of the way. Oh my god. That's terrible. That's terrible. Oh my god. Yeah, no. I agree with this 100%. 100%. It's terrible. It's like they walk and then they walk so slow. It's so annoying at the shopping center, at this store. Like if you've got a trolley and there's someone like right in front of you, like just slowly stopped in the very middle. It's like if you're looking for food on the aisles, go to the aisle. Don't just fucking stand in the middle staring at it like staring at it like that. Like I don't know, like what are you doing? Like don't like just go and get the food then. Don't stand in the middle of the aisle, you fucking idiot. I want to hit them with my trolley. I want to hit them with it and run them over and then like run them over again so it double hits them. It's really annoying. Or when you're walking in the place and they just stop like so slowly in the middle, like right in front of you. It's like, move! I've never wanted to punch someone in the back of... You know what? I think this is why I'm so terrified of like being punched in the back of the head. Is because I always think about punching people in the back of the head, especially when they're being fucking slow. It's like, just be fucking fast. Like, what's wrong with you? Just move. And you know what? I do think some people just genuinely have no place to be. And they're just wasting their fucking time on the road being so fucking slow. La-di-da-di-da. I have nowhere to go. I'm just in the middle of the road, like an idiot, like a lemon, just snazzing around, got nowhere to be, no rush. Oh, the light's just gone orange and I'm right at the line. Let me just stop immediately and not even go over it and allow all the cars behind me to go. I don't have anywhere to be anyway. No one's in a rush. It doesn't matter. It's like, just... what's wrong with you? Just go. Just go. Or when the light finally goes green and they take like 5 business days to move. It's like, are you on your phone? No, they're just the lemon. They're just they're like responses to anything. It's so fucking delayed because they're so stupid that they can't just see that the light's gone green and go. Stopping at the yellow is okay. Yeah, but it's like as soon as it goes like yellow, you know, as soon as it goes yellow, like they're about to cross the line and it goes yellow, they just slam on the brakes. They slam on them. And it's stupid. Their brains mush, I swear. I legit got in an accident because the light was yellow and for whatever reason the person in front of me decided to stop when they had plenty of time to go. Yeah, it's like, just go. I say it like that every time. Go. People that ignore their kids. Oh my god, I already heard this so much. This one really bothers me. Parents that just completely ignore their kids, whatever it is that they're doing. This, of course, means those parents that just let their kids cry and scream and run around in public spaces. I hate this. Especially at movie theaters. I don't know why. At movie theaters, they'll always let their stupid-ass kids run up and down, like, the aisles of the theater. Like, do you not realize your stupid child is running up and down and screaming? Like, just tell them to behave. Sit them down. Yeah. But it also means just ignoring them in general. The kid might be trying to play or show their parents something and the parents don't even acknowledge it. Whenever I go to family gatherings or parties, people tend to say that I'm great with kids. But the truth is, it's just I'm usually the only person interacting with them or playing along with them. Yeah, it's so rude and like, I don't know, it's just mean. Like, they don't treat them like human beings, you know? Like, they are still human beings, even if you're children. You still should, like, treat them with some kind of respect. Even though they are children, you should still be respectful towards them and try to listen to what they're saying because they are, like, little people with opinions and things that they may want to tell you. And interests and futures and everything. You gotta give them the space to socialize. Otherwise, they're gonna become social idiots. Give them the space to do that. Yeah. And they're still your responsibility too. Some people, stupid people have stupid children, then making shock Pikachu faces when they do stupid things. Yeah, it's so rude. Some people treat kids so badly, even their own parents. I hate people that treat, you know, like the old-fashioned things of children are only speak when spoken to kind of thing, or children like need to just go and like not speak or not interact with their parents, you know, unless they're interacted with by their parents. It makes me so sad. It's like, why have children if you don't want to like hang out with them? You know what I mean? I understand children are a handful sometimes, of course, and it's probably very hard. But like, I don't know. Like, why would you even have children if you don't want to like spend time with them? What are you having them for? Like, why are you having children then? Like, you need to like, they're still people. It would be so rude to just invite someone over to your house that you care about and just ignore them. That's terrible. Yeah. Some just want legal slaves. That's just terrible. That's just terrible. I don't know why you'd have a human being for that purpose. That's very sad. Yeah. It makes me very sad. Because it's gonna crush their souls, you know? I'm very lucky that I had parents that like interacted with me and like encouraged me to do the things and try things that I cared about and encourage me. You know, if I didn't have that, it would have crushed my heart and my soul and I would be totally different, you know? Like, the reason I am the way I am is because of my parents, you know? It makes me sad when I feel really bad, you know? Yeah. 3. Chewing into the mic or / phone. I hate it when I try to talk to someone online or over the phone and they just shovel a bunch of shit in their mouth and chew it right into the speaker. Yeah, I mean, this is why I get bothered when I eat on stream, because personally, I don't really like when people do that on the microphone. Like, unless it's like... It depends. If they're like going... like right into the mic. Oh, no, hi, nice to meet you. Oh, nice to meet you too. It's thinking into the mic, then it's like kind of annoying. But if they're like eating with their mouth closed, like, and they're just having a little snacky, that's fine. I guess it depends on how they eat. You know what I mean? But I feel disgusting doing it because I feel like one of these people, no matter how I chew. I rather not eat during stream. I like eating off stream, unless I'm doing something specifically with it. I used to have an online friend that I would play games with pretty regularly, and that would do this a lot. He'd grab the fattest handful of chips and just crunch away at them. I often had to take off my headphones. I would just mute him sometimes when he did that. I genuinely don't understand how there's people who listen to ASMR mukbang type stuff like that. It's disgusting. I can't deal with mukbangs. Apparently, you know, people that do that, imagine how like gross their keyboard is too. It's probably gross. Yeah. Remember, people make mistakes, but it's not repeated. But if it's repeated, it's not a mistake. Oh, that's true. That's true. That's true. You gotta use push to talk. Yeah, it's gross. Yeah, I don't like eating on the phone. I don't like eating on stream. I don't like eating in front of people even. I don't like it. I feel gross because of people like this that ruin it. Yeah, I don't like mukbangs. Mukbangs gross me out so much. It's unreal. I like seeing people cook. Like if they're cooking something yummy, like and they're tasting it on the screen and they're eating it like nicely, I don't really mind. But if they're like trying to crunch in mukbang, then it makes me sad. No, what about a nice dinner with family? It's hard because I like the idea of it, but sometimes the way my sister eats really bothers me because she doesn't chew with her mouth closed sometimes. And I cannot handle it, and it's yucky. But sometimes it's fine, it just depends. Yeah. I hate cooking ASMR, but it doesn't have to be ASMR, just like cooking. Always sis Pyon? No, not always. I love her in other ways. Sorry, it's just like my sister, so I'm used to like being like, oh, my annoying sister, but like she's really not annoying at all. I'm sorry. It's just because it's my sister, you know. You know how you guys are with your siblings. It's not like personal or anything. I don't know. Sorry. It makes it seem like bad or anything. Sorry. She's just a little irritating sometimes, but I love her. That's how it is. Yeah. Did you tell your friend that it grossed you out though, him doing that? Do you like my breakfast mukbang ASMR? Oh wait, no, I like it when it's champy. I like it when it's champy. I like it when it's champy. When it's you guys, like, say if you're doing, because yeah, the champy that eat breakfast on a Voku, and I always really like it. I really like it. Yeah. I always like it. I guess maybe it's the same as, like, it's okay when it's me. It's okay when it's you guys too, because I'm not, like, grossed out by you. You know, does that make sense? I don't know. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. And also, you don't eat, like, ow, 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 ow. You chew nicely. You don't chew like, ow, 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 ow. Like that. You know? Yeah. It's different, okay? So don't worry. Don't even give it a thought. Anyway, this is the other one I see. No chewing badly. For the ick list, things I don't like or I find disgusting. For my whole life since childhood, I hated mushrooms, all types. Everyone in my life says it's irrational and that it just takes time to acquire the taste, but I don't like them. I haven't eaten mushrooms in years, and the last time I did it was revolting. They always order with no mushrooms. This is literally me with cheese, by the way. I relate to you so much here. With no mushrooms. And I have to pick out the mushrooms from meals. Mushrooms are just so gross. They are all these strange alien life forms, like parasites that feed on the poo of plants and suck them dry. They look like weird alien brains and feel and look like organic air filters. I really can't understand why people like them so much. To me, it would be like if everyone thought eating worms was normal or slugs. Everything about mushroom. I hate the smell, I hate the taste, I hate the look, I hate the mouthfeel, I hate the texture. I hate the thought of eating it. Mushrooms give me the biggest ick. I hate mushrooms. But Champy. Champy. But Champy, you know that I got a mushroom on my head, right? You know I got a little mushroom on my head. Oh a good night, Sawa. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you. I love you. Thank you. Have a good night. Have a good time getting your chores done. Ooh. Don't pick my clover up before eating. What the hell? What the hell? Don't love me, I'm evil. Okay, okay. Alright. I hate you then, I hate you. Get out of here. Get out of here. I hate you. Sorry, I didn't mean it. Sorry. Sorry. Yes. Yeah, but yes. I do have a mushroom on my head, guys. So I'm sorry. I guess I like one mushroom, I guess. Oh. From the look of it looks just like a clover leaf. No. It's actually a mushroom that has its mycelium implanted into my brain, but the fruiting body of the mushroom just looks like a clover. Yeah. Yeah, they love Mushroom because he's a fun guy. Is your clover spongy? Well... no. Little bit. I suppose. But I don't really wish to speak about it. I don't wish to speak about it. Please do not discuss such things with me. Please don't discuss such matters. Do not discuss such matters. Okay. Yes. It has a satisfying crunch. What? What the hell are you talking about? What the hell? I got 2 more icky ooze in there in my marshmallow. People walking side by side down hallways and people who twirl lanyards with keys on them around. Champy, that's me, I do that. I twirl lanyards with keys on them around. It's so fun! Okay, I love the little jingle it makes. I'm sorry for being a little jingly every now and again in my life. I apologize. I'm sorry, I will never do it again. But it's just so nice, the little jingling noise it makes. Jingle, 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 as I'm like walking around. That's so fun. Yeah. Do you say look at the keys, look at the keys? I should start doing that. I should really do that. Jingle hate? Why do you hate jingles so much? What's your problem in life? Seems like I got a big problem in life. This is another one. When I'm eating at a restaurant with my family and they get too full to eat their entire meal, but they won't give what's left over. Being wasteful of food is a sin. Wait, why don't they give you the leftovers? I love giving my dad the leftovers. That's like the best part of eating with other people is that you don't get to waste the leftovers. That's actually so rude. What the hell? Personally, I wouldn't eat anyone else's leftovers because they've touched it and I don't want to eat it. But however, I'm fine with someone else having it. Yeah. Yeah, why not? Why not? That's crazy talk. Guys, anyone that sent a marshmallow, did I miss anyone's? If I did, please write it now or write it in the bread or something. Let me know, please. Because I think I put them all in there, but My sister used to not let me have leftovers just out of spite. That's so rude. No, if it's a classy restaurant, like, just have it. Just let him. It's having the silent treatment. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that too. I hate that. Yeah. Oh, okay. Let me like have a look. Let me go through. Hang on. I'm just going through them, see if I can find it. Oh, wait, here's another one. Here's another one. Wait, I found some more. Is when people comment on how long you take to use the restroom if you come out too long. They want an explanation where they'll say TMI, which they shouldn't have asked then, or come out too short and you get accused of not hand washing, and they'll ask if you were reading in there, which sounds gross. Yeah, that's gross. It's like, what do you think I was doing in the toilet? I was like shitting. Or like when you take too long and then someone comes and like checks on you like I've ran away. Like, where do you think I am? I'm shitting. Like, let me shit. Like, just give me a minute. It's like too much. I don't want you to know what I'm doing in there, you know? That's true. I agree with that. I agree with that. Wait, what did I go? Is when people act really obnoxious and loud in public when talking on the phone with friends. Yeah, I don't like that either. It's like, be quiet. And you can hear the whole conversation 4 seats back on the bus of people watching TikToks or videos without headphones, just blaring their shitty Zoomer cringe for everyone to hear. That's so annoying. I agree. That's very, very annoying. Pisses me off. Pisses me off, mate. I hate it. I hate it. Turn it off. Turn off the lights. Turn off the lights. That's me. Yeah. Hello. 3 things that drive me up the wall. Those who comment on things without reading the rest of the comments. Listen, Linda, this has already been explained several times. If you just read the rest of the comments. I hate that too. I hate that too. I feel like those are children sometimes. There's children that do that. The ones who try to change the definition of things to suit their arguments. Oh, that pisses me off. Especially when it's like the word gaslight. It's like, what do you mean? What do you mean? You're watching it no headphones? Oh. I don't know. It's just the people who go fill up a fountain drink and they just stand there like a lemon waiting for the bubbles to go down. Move, go get your straw and the lid and get ready to come back. Just standing there in the way. I just hate when people are so delayed when doing things. It's like, hurry up. It's like, not everything has to be in a rush all the time, but like, if there's other people around, just hurry up. Like, why are you being so slow? I saw a girl that kind of reminded me of Kiki, and then I had to listen to her flirt with her boyfriend, and I shit you not say that she also does stuff to him. Wasn't my favorite bus ride. Ugh, I'm so sorry. That's horrible. That's very, very horrible. Guys, please don't bring up other VTubers here. Come on. Some of mine. People who don't understand generalizations. Women. People without a sense of humor. Why are you watching a woman then? If you don't like women. Are you gay? I don't get it. It just sounds really gay to me. I don't understand. Was it a trick? I don't understand. I mean, okay, like, there's lots of men VTubers. Maybe you'd enjoy them. I don't know. That's what I hear whenever. That's what I say whenever someone's like, "Oh, like women." It's like, are you gay then? Are you? You just misunderstood a generalization. People without a sense of humor. Oh, of course it was you writing that. Was it you? I didn't misunderstand a generalization. I don't get it. Okay. You don't like me because I don't have a sense of humor and I'm a woman and whatever. Okay.
You gay! You gay! You gay!
You missed it.
You gay! You gay!
I didn't miss it. I just didn't think it was funny. I just didn't think it was funny. Saying women was a generalization? Yeah, I get it, but it's not funny. Okay. Yes. Yes. Okay. I don't get how that's even a joke. Am I being autistic? I don't get it. It's not funny. It's just not funny. Is it supposed to be a joke or... I don't get it. Am I being autistic or... I don't get it. Am I being baited? I don't understand. Probably, but it fell very flat. It's a guy thing? Some of you guys are annoying. I think the 100th joke about women not being funny or whatever is so hilarious. Ha 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 ha. Oh yes, I have a sense of humor. That means I have a sense of humor because I find the gender war stuff to be funny. Ah ha ha ha. You ruined my day. You ruined my day. That joke was so stupid, it ruined my day. No, I'm kidding. It didn't ruin my day. Sorry. Anyway, I just totally ruined my flow. I wish I was born a man. Okay, you're baiting now. You're baiting. I do not wish I was born a man. Absolutely not. I'm very happy to be a woman. She still doesn't get it? I get it. I just don't think it's funny. You want me to explain the joke? I can explain the joke. People who don't understand generalizations is the first one. 2 is women, so that's a generalization. Ha 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 ha. People who don't have a sense of humor. Ha 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 ha. Like the generalization was that you don't like women. That it doesn't mean I don't get it, it's just not funny. That's all. I don't... Like... You can understand a joke and not think it's funny. Can we move on now? Anyway, let me check my marshmallow again. I've never seen you angry? Oh, I'm not angry. I'm just like... mildly like... cringing. That's all. I'm just a little... I'm just cringing a bit. That's all. Let me look at the other one, see if I can find anything. Oh yeah, the asparagus one. I thought it was one of those things where people mask rudeness as a joke. I think kinda. What's the asparagus thing? I can't find it. I'm looking all around. The only egg I genuinely thought was the first one, then I posted women as a joke, then I spelt it out as a joke. Yeah, you really... That was so funny. That was so funny. Thank you for that. I feel so blessed for that. Thank you. Sorry, I don't want to seem like an annoying feminist, like, by, like, being like, that's not funny, but, like, it's a bit boring. Especially when you're watching a female VTuber and you've been watching for, like, the last 5 hours. Like, really? Like, come on. That's a bit stupid to say. I'm not seething. I'm just like, it's a bit silly to say if you watch female VTubers. That's all. That's, like, why would you listen to a woman for hours if you don't like women? Even if you like one woman, that means that you like women, you know? Maybe he thinks of you as a man? Yeah. I think they'd find you to be an exception. Yeah, but I'm still a girl. So like I'm not like masculine, am I? But no, I'm not seething. Sorry if it seems that way. You don't have to like women. If anything, I like it more if you don't like women, because I want you to only like me. But like I don't want to be like a man. I don't want you to see me as a man either. You know? I don't want to be like manly. You know? That's all. Asparagus I hate and how it smells, as well as olives that smell like pool water. Olives smell like pool water? Really? Okay. I don't want to be masculine. Groups with the single most loud laughter in the world. I want to enjoy my tiger beef in peace. And yeah, I agree. Like the ha! He's so annoying. Video games with poor camera angles, especially platformers. It is annoying with platformers, especially like when you can't see and stuff. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, but I just feel like I don't want you guys to be like, I love women either, okay? Either. Cause that's silly. That's silly. That's silly. You like giggle, Magu. Just be humble. Just be humble. I feel like the bad camera angles are more common in older games. Oh yeah, definitely. I feel like Rayman 2 had bad camera angles. Not to be rude, but they didn't have very good camera angles, especially in certain parts of the game. It's a good game, don't get me wrong, but it definitely had some bad camera angles. I felt like it's worse than Mario 64, the camera angles. Time to set all types of pillows. More like Rayman Poo. Oh, sexual women? No. So you can't comprehend that not liking women in general does not mean he doesn't like some women, namely herself. Hence the perfect bait. But why would you want to bait me though? Like, what'd I ever do to you to make you want to derail a stream like that? That's not fair and not nice, so please don't. And yeah, I feel like it's a little silly to be like, oh, I don't like these people in general. You know? Because that just makes me feel like I'm not a woman. If you know? Like, am I not feminine enough? Well, you just love me. I want to be like womanly, but not like, you know, in an annoying way. Just like, I still want to be like a woman. Yeah. I can be. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, sorry, but don't try bait me, please. That's not nice. Please, I don't know why you'd want to do that to me. I'm trying to be kind and have a kind life. There's no need to do that. Okay? I'm pleasant? Oh, thank you. I don't know, I hope that makes sense. I'm not trying to like get all grumpy about it. Yeah. Yeah, be kind, be kind. Explain your stream from the start. We've just been talking about things that we don't like, our icks and whatever else. People have been explaining a lot of different things, you know? Yeah. Well, Champy, I think generalizations are a bit silly and a little brain dead, you know? And also, it's not as painful, you know? I feel like to cut someone really deep, you have to dislike someone because of who they are, you know? Something they can help. You know what I mean? I feel that's worse. I hate you because of who you are as a person is worse. Yeah. You know what I don't like? I don't like, you know, I find icky is argumentative people. That's what I think. That's what pisses me off. Is when people are fucking argumentative all the time and they have to make everything an argument all the time. Even with a little mild disagreement, you have to turn it into a huge argument. And then you have to, and then unless someone really understands your side, you keep arguing with them. Either way. You keep like that. You have some people feel like they can't just agree to disagree with anything. They feel like they have to like get the person to understand or agree with them. Otherwise, the argument won't end, and it's crazy. No, maybe I do see your point of view, but maybe I just don't agree with it. Maybe I just don't agree with it. Yeah. Oh, see you next time. See you next time. No, it's not bread champions. I think it's one person that has to turn everything into like into a huge deal. They can't let anything go. They can't let anything go. Yeah. You know they do it just for their reaction? Well, no, because if you ban schizos, then it makes all the other schizos around them more angry and bad, and I can't ban all of them. I'm not saying that champies are, I'm just saying this as a general rule of thumb. I used to be that way, I just don't have the energy for it anymore. Yeah, I don't know, it's like, do you not have anything better to do? Why you gotta argue all the time? Like, I completely understand. I wasn't seething though. Stop. I wasn't seething about it. Please, just guys. And guys, stop arguing. Stop arguing. You're the... Stop fighting. Yeah, I mean, I understand, like, people wanting to have others, like, understand their opinion and understanding their point of view. That's totally understandable. And that makes a lot of sense. But, like, if you've explained your point of view and the person's still like, no, then it's like, well, I don't think the point of view is going to come across to them at all. No! It's like, why are you going, no, no, no? No. I hate when you have the perfectly crafted rebuke to something. Like, you have the best, like, rebuttal to something. You have the best, like... You say the best thing back. Like, you handcraft it beautifully with every point. And you're like, surely the person I'm speaking to is intelligent enough to understand what I'm saying here. Surely. And then they're like, no. No. It's like, oh my god. Are you that dumb? It makes me so upset. It doesn't matter how well you explain something. Some people are just silly. Whoa! Whoa! Thank you so... What the heck, kitty on a stick? Thank you so much for the $100. What the hell? What the hell? Thank you. Thank you very much. What the heck on a stick? I hate how modern gaming corporate... I think this is my first $100 super chat thing. Thank you. I hate how modern gaming corporations seem to be allergic to profitability. You can remain profitable and further whatever agenda you please as long as you're not a gosh dang buffoon. It's not that difficult. You know, honestly, the thing that bothers me is just like the way that they try to profit. It's not that they're like allergic. I feel like the issue is that they don't know how to actually create like an exciting title that's like profitable. Does that make sense? Like, they have to do gacha shit, or they have to do like other stuff instead of like actually making like profitable aspects of the game and like create it as like gameplay elements or something. I don't know. Yeah. Does that make sense? Yeah. I don't know. One person puts a very good point. The other person is like, yeah, I ain't reading all that. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it when they're like, oh, I'm not reading all that. That's so long. That's so long. Why did you write such an essay? It's like, shut up. Shut up. Be quiet. Be quiet. What are you talking about? It's like, just fucking read it, you dickhead. Like, you already wrote me something. I'm writing you back with something else because you started it. And then, why are you writing a book? It's like, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. It's crazy. People who intentionally and continuously play like dicks in video games. I can understand doing it for shits and giggles for the first time, but griefers can just disconnect IRL. No, I do agree. I do agree. Yeah. Wait, no joke, it's because international investment noticed that video games make more money than Hollywood and are investing in video games now. Oh, go away! Get out of every industry. Like, why are they taking away from every industry ever and putting this stupid shit? I feel like surely all these fucking companies have learnt by now. Like, maybe we don't want all that stupid shit in our games. Maybe we don't care about what fucking race someone is in the game. Maybe we want just good games. Maybe we want just good movies. Maybe we want just new ideas, not reused ideas over and over and over again with your stupid agenda sprinkled in it. Maybe no one wants that. Maybe no one cares. Maybe the tiny audience that you're pandering to is going to be mad as soon as you fall out of line and is going to boycott you. Maybe that's going to happen. Like, shut up. Like, stop trying to do stupid shit like that. They never learn. I hope they learn. I hope they learn faster because it pisses me off. It continuously pisses me off. They're ruining every piece of media that I've enjoyed and tearing it apart, like right in front of me. It's like it was a big thing this whole time, and all it's doing is tearing people apart and tearing I don't know, like tearing like the whole like society apart and stuff. Because by trying to shoehorn all your agenda into different games, all it's going to do is going to make us hate the people that are being shoehorned in. That's all it's going to do. Like, It's making people more divided, and I feel like it's almost on purpose. Yeah. I feel like it's almost on purpose because they want us to hate them. Because it distracts us from everything else. It's really stupid. It's like almost like they're playing 4D chess on us. It's crazy talk. Yeah, and they know it's making the opposite effect too. Yeah. They know it is. I genuinely do not believe anyone that's trying to shoehorn things in media and stuff are real. I genuinely don't. I feel like they're not real. I feel like no logical person can like do that. Like just make new things. It's not that freaking hard, you know? It is on purpose. It's to get attention and publicity. But I feel like now they realize that it's not like a long-term way to be able to make money or profit, because like, yeah, it gets attention in the media with people getting annoyed at it, but then it goes away. No one's actually going to watch what you make. And they know that it gets lots of harassment from people too, which can be a good thing, I suppose, for these people, but not for the people that are playing in those roles, you know? Yeah, it's to stir up like attention and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Huh? Why are you hating on games in general? I'm not hating on games in general. I'm just hating on like the modern video game industry and what they're doing. And the big companies that are like movie companies and stuff trying to buy them out and you know, do bad stuff with them. Definitely not hating on games in general. Yeah. I think they actually believe it. They have been losing too much money for too long otherwise. Yeah, I just don't really understand it. No, I mean, I don't mind having like people like of all different walks of life in the media and in different kinds of media. I just feel like if you're making new stuff, then put them in it. Not like old stuff. Like, you know, like don't remake stuff with people that don't suit the role. You know what I mean? Like just make new things. You know what I mean? Like it's really not that hard, you know? I would have no problem with that. It's fine, you know? The gambling side is so utterly vicious. Yeah, gachas ruined so many people's bank accounts. Guys, if you spend too much money on gacha, just give it to Giggles instead. I'll keep it safe. I'll keep all your gacha money safe for you so you don't spend it on gambling. I promise. A lot of big game companies like EA/Ubisoft/Activision have been trashed for decades now. Yeah, that's true. That's why I like playing older games, because, I don't know, they have cooler stuff. They've got cooler stuff in it. Yes. Did you know that? Yeah. Not too bad in life. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much! Thank you so much for the $2. Okay, Relic, I just don't like tattoos on girls. Thank you, thank you. I agree. I agree with you there. I don't like it. I don't think it's very, like, feminine, and it doesn't look very nice on them. I don't know. It just kind of, I feel like, ruins it. Ruins their bodies a little bit. I don't know. It just kind of ruins their bodies for me. I don't know. I don't know if that's bad, I mean to say, but I definitely don't like it. Yeah. No, I think the small hidden ones are more trashy in a way. Because it's like, why are you trying to like hide it? Like, we all know who you are if you have little ones even, you know? I don't know. Like it just doesn't do it for me. No, I don't like it. It's scary. I don't know. Maybe it's old-fashioned, but I'm so sick. You know, actually, I talked about this, but you know how TikTok was banned in America? Like, I installed it the day it was banned in America, like, just for fun, because I was like, oh, like, this may be dead anyway soon. Like, I just want to see what's going on. And I was going through, and I don't know if I have location settings when it was actually really weird, but I saw a girl on there from my high school, and she looked so different. She had like multiple children and tattoos, and both of the sides of her head were shaved, and she looked totally different, and it was like shocking. It It was like shocking. I'm like, how did you change so much? She used to be like one of the girls in school that were like popular and like studious, you know? She was very studious. I don't know what happened, but yeah, she looked like crazy different. She looked super different. And it was like, whoa, like how did that happen? And then I closed the app because I'm like, I don't want to see that anymore. That's kind of sad, actually. Yeah. Yeah. It was gone for only 14 hours. Yeah. Yeah. It's actually very sad. Yeah. Perhaps end up like that. I don't know why, though. Like, I don't understand why they're like that. Because you'd think that they're, like, socially... they're good socially and they'd like get into business stuff. I don't know. I don't know, it just doesn't do it for me. You know what I hate the most with tattoos is when people get those little scribbly ones. You know, like the little scribbly millennial looking ones. You know what I mean? Like they don't even have any cohesion. They're just like scribbly. It looks like you've just drawn on yourself or something. Huh? What do you mean I have a keylogger now? What are you talking about? What'll I do? Huh? Yeah. I've seen those, yeah. Perhaps excess control from their family makes them do irrational things when they get older. Yeah. Your body is a canvas. Why not put a tag on yourself? Because your body is in fact not a canvas. It's a thing of flesh. It's a bag of meat that you pilot with your brain. That's all it is, really. It's a temple. Yeah. Yeah, the stick and pokey ones. Oh, you mean, oh. TikTok browser can track users' keystrokes according to new research. Oh, crap. I can't read this. I have to log in to read this. The company said their capability was for troubleshoot. Well, I uninstalled it, so I don't know. Well, they're gonna be very bored if they... Again, I don't really care if they have a keylogger on my phone, though. Like, what are they gonna see? Like, I don't get it. They're not gonna find anything too interesting in a keylogger, like, on my phone. Like, what are they gonna see? Like, me tweeting? They're not gonna see anything important. So, passwords? Oh, yeah. But I have 2FA. This is the thing, though. If anyone even found my passwords, I have, like, great 2FA. So, I don't know. Please give us a 10-year subscription to read these 22 words. Yeah. Why don't you add a not between why and put? That changes my message's context utterly. Oh. Oh. Hey, sorry. Hey. Sorry. Yeah, but TikTok isn't going to do anything that would get them a lawsuit. I don't know. I'm just a rap. So I need to fill my water bottle up with more water. Hang on. Cold. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I was pouring my mug into my water bottle and I spilled water all over myself. Oh, cold. Jesus. Cold. I wasn't even paying attention. I was reading you guys' stuff, but it scared the hell out of me. No, it's fine. I'm just sorry. I'm so silly. I just spilled it on myself. Oh god, what a goose. Sorry. Oops. Yes. So cold. TLFA rotates on a minute-by-minute basis, and if you have a keylog on as you enter it, they could log in somewhere else before it rotates. Yeah, but who'd log in? TikTok? Why would TikTok want to log into my account? What are they gonna do on my Twitter? What are they gonna find? They sell it? Why would you sell it? Would they sell it from my... Would they sell it from my... like, my Twitter account? Why would you look into my air conditioner for what? So you can turn it hot and cold? Big password banks go for a lot of money. Dark web gambling. Well, I have it deleted now. So... I have it deleted, so it should be okay. I love China and the Chinese government. Please don't sell my information. I deleted the ads, please. I love it. I love it. Wait, I'll sing a song for you. Please. Can I sing you a song? This is me. This is begging. Okay? Rên xin răng sao yan hoàng quốc. Lần sang san bang yu bung du ye. Dòng gió cài đi chú xí hủ hào. Wan zang yang guang zo yang ni wo. Zeng jing zeng mei hoa gai yo. Leng leng bing ze bung yang mo. Yo zai ding lang ji wu zam bang. Kan jing chung xuan yo xiang yi wo. 只会我飘飘北方小需要宁静已经相爱因为俺没
二零岁数，只为一人飘香。爱我所爱有万语行为，就是奖励了心软件。天王飘飘，北方小小，弟弟你飞翔吧。你来到底在哪样？月亮上，有酒一风流耶，我等了。Ah, what a good song. What a good song. I think that's a really good song, actually. It's actually quite a banger. Yeah. Yeah. That was really good. Ni hao, Kiki. That was breathtaking. Thank you. 谢谢. Thank you. Ah, yes, that was beautiful. Sorry if anyone saw that as offensive. I genuinely like that song. It's actually really good. What does this song mean? It's about like scenery in the mountains and things. You know? It's about beautiful scenery and stuff. You know that Pocahontas song, like Colors of the Wind or whatever? It's kind of like that. You know what I mean? Oh, sorry, I don't know why I plopped down like that. Sorry about that.
Nom nom nom.
Oh, thank you for subscribing to me. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah. No, I don't know all these ones. I don't know all these ones. Yeah. 北风萧萧，蜜蜂香啊。I don't know that one. The rap one? That one's a classic. They're already working for the federal government. Jesus. I don't know the rap. I don't know the rap. Yeah. That's a good song. As I bare my teeth and my claws, I bless you with good fortune with each step I take. Wow, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. What about the Tom and Jerry one? Oh, Jing Jang Anji, Young Hanji Doi. Young Hanji Doi. I love how we know what that means with the Tom and Jerry one. No, I'm not playing the video that goes with it. I'm not. Absolutely not. I don't want to actually be like rude. Yeah, it's actually classics. Like, you know what I do? Sometimes, guys, like, actually, I don't mind the music. I'm not even kidding. Like, sometimes I'll play, like, when I'm doing massages on my rabbit, sometimes I'll give them massages. To set the scene, I'll play some music. Like Chinese, I look up Chinese, relaxing music, and I play some, and it's actually pretty nice. But guys, thank you for talking to me about things that you don't like today. Yeah. Yes, me and my mom did play Chinese music to try and get little man to yawn. We were playing Chinese massage music and like going like that, like right in front of little man to try to get him to yawn. That was like the funniest day ever. That was so funny. But yeah, guys, thanks for coming and watching my stream today. You did good with that song. I'm sorry, I know like I don't know how the song goes, but it was pretty good. It was pretty fun. It was pretty fun. It's actually quite fun to sing. I like trying to learn how to sing in new languages. But I had such a fun time, guys. Thank you so much for coming today. I'm gonna have a schedule out later. I've already gotten it written down. There's some exciting streams for this week. So I'll have that posted on Twitter soon. So don't even you worry. Don't you even worry, okay? Yeah. You sang and did pretty darn good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Sonic sings in Chinese? Oh god, what is this? Hang on a minute. Let me just listen to this before I go. You work so hard? What? No, I don't. No, I don't.
I smell oil. 雪飘飘，北风萧萧，你月苍茫。
Wow, Sonic! Wow, he actually did pretty good. Wow, almost as good as me. What the hell is this? Oh god, no, okay. Anyway, alright, love you guys. Thank you for coming. I'm gonna go eat some food now because it's kind of late for me. So I'm gonna go eat some dinner. But thank you guys for coming. I'll see you later. Okay, goodbye everyone. Thank you for coming.